thousands of miles away, Dr. Shock's devilish activities have already caught the attention of two brilliant scientists, Professor Conroy and his heroic son, Buzz.
Jumping power failures, Dad. This is shocking.
You're right, son. If this continues, in no time at all, the world will be powerless.
It looks like the dirty work of that wicked wizard of electronics, Dr. Shock.
And there's only one way to stop him, son.
Right, Dad. Time to call on our ingenious invention, that fearless fighter of foul play.
Presenting Frankenstein Jr. and the Impossibles. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
What's cooking, Buzz?
The fate of the entire world. Alakazoo! Flying Ferris wheels. I'd better use our instant air brakes. Wow-wee! That was close. Thanks, Frankie!
Don't mention it, Buzz.
If I can just hit Frankie's suspension ray button.
Now's my chance to free Buzz.
We'll have to use our counter spider attack and short-circuit the electronic eye to that door. Quick, Frankie, turn on your super speedy steaming defroster.
Okay, Buzz.
Good work, pal. Our only chance is to make those eggs weightless with our degravitizer ray.
Dads, he's made my bombs light as balloons.
He's heading for that underwater cave. Use your quick-sealing metal ray, Frankie. Hurry!
With instant pleasure, Buzz.
Now a little instant steel sealer. And it's as good as new. Frankie, quick! Use your super smoke screen!
Roger, Buzz.
Sargon to Destructo! Use Blazer Beam! Sounds! My plans are going up in smoke!
If I can just hit his super expander button... Quick, Frankie! Use your safety first space shield!
Okay, Buzz.
My eraser ray works perfectly.
Vanishing villains! We'll have to counteract with our eraser ray eraser.
I'm ready, Buzz.
And so, once again, our heroes were able to outsmart the mad inventor and see through his trickery.
Swinging steel spikes! Quick, Frankie! Use your slow motion ray!
Okay, Buzz.
Leaping lizards! The only way to save Dad is our stop action ray!
Thanks, Buzz!
Don't thank me, Dad! Better thank Frankenstein Jr.! Now I'll reverse the action!
Thank you, Frankenstein Jr.
Don't mention it, Professor. This is a ticklish situation, Buzz.
You're right, Frankie. We'd better use our giggle ray.
Thanks, Frankenstein Jr.
You're welcome, soldier.
Jumping nuts and bolts! Frankie's starting to come apart. Our only chance is to plug up that electronic eye with our instant petrifying putty.
motion control is stuck.
Leaping vibrations! He's a victim of his own treachery! Thunder and tanks! This calls for our instant magnetic ray! Duck down! Let's give him a taste of our instant reducing pills!
Right.
Suffer and starvation diets. What a famishing finish. Hold that pose, Junior. We'll finish him off with the emergency demagnetizer. This'll show him we also have drawing power. Leaping electrodes. It's Dr. Shock's assistant, Igor.
I give up.
There's only one thing that will stop that plundering plant. Our super rubberizer ray.
Oh no! He's turned my crusher into a rubber plant!
And that's only the half of it, Plant Man. You and your plants are about to be potted.
Help! Let me out of here!
Quick, use your instant glue gun. Now to take his giant gorillas down a notch or two.
Shrinking bombs, away! That ghost will be easier to fight if we turn him into something solid.
Cool idea, Frankie. We'll use your frost mist. There he is, Frankie, frozen stiff. Frankie, quick! Use your fast freezing frigid ray.
Right, Buzz.
Quick! Use your super sub-zero cold wave on that cloud!
Cool idea, Buzz!
Perfect timing, pal! Great jumping dynamos! I'd better reverse that electrical charger, but fast! I better get out of here! Zowie! It's time to use our super shock absorber head springs! And for a finale, our speedy suction cup sub chaser! Twisting tornadoes! Look at that funnel coming at us! This calls for super suction drawing power! Take a deep breath, Frankie! Okay, Frankie! Let him have it! That's what you think, Birdman! Let him have the reverso mirror!
Oh, no!
Suffer nightmares! He got caught in his own spell! Jumping magnetism! He's trying to dismantle Frankie with his magnetic shield! If I can just hit his reflector button with my radar ring!
Full power destructo! Curses! I've been double-crossed by my own devilish magnetic device!
Quick! Give him some of your fancy footwork!
With pleasure! Now for a little spin!
I think he's had enough!
fastest that winds that up.
Give him your famous headshot.
Roger! Just to make sure.
Good idea, Frank. Shrinking space bubbles. We've got to melt our way out of this cosmic chamber of horrors. But fast!
That does it!
Hurry, Frankie! Nice going, pal! Quick! Blast the balloon with your high-speed harpoon! Ready, aim, fire! Bullseye, Frankie! You've dropped him right into prison! That'll hold him!
Now, let's see how destructive you are without your war weapons.
Quick, Frankie! Secure him with that smokestack!
With pleasure.
Lashing lobster tails! I've got to release Frankie's elevator shoes! That's it, Frankie! Give him the old powerhouse pow! Strike!
Into a mess of mangled mechanism.
With pleasure.
Spinning buzzsaws! Super shoulder blades! This calls for our gyrating, granulating grinder!
Hang on, Buzz. I'll save you.
Don't worry about me! Give them the steamroller bit!
Right, Buzz.
It looks like the Birdman's about to take a powder. Quick, use your high-speed dynamic drill.
Yes, sir.
Spinning swords. We've got to get out of this net.
How about using my speedy hand saws, Buzz?
Good old Frankie. Prepare to use your bashing battering ram, Frankie. He may be unbeatable, but he's not unheatable. Right, Frankie? Use your heat ray.
Right, Buzz.
Oh no! My wicked work of art is melting!
That ought to teach you a lesson, Mr. Menace. Blasting bullets! Frankie's using his red-hot heater. Wow, he's melted that blazer blade into a soggy saber. Frankie, let's give him the whirly-wind treatment and put an end to this spooky story. Good work! You've blown him into that ravine.
Now I'll give him my super seal of approval.
This time, stop, and we'll use the expanding magnetic field. I'll increase the magnetic force expansion, Frankie, and drive that spirit right out of this world. There's just one way to put a finish to that fiendish foe. Use our super bolt magnetizer.
once again, our triumphant twosome have made the world a safer place in which to live. Thanks, Buzz. Thanks, Frankenstein Jr.
Now there be a grand prize, just ready to be plundered by Redbeard the Pirate Jr. Full speed ahead to the attack. Aye, aye, Captain.
Getting this job was neat old news. Just a sailing and a playing on a Caribbean cruise.
It's so romantic. Imagine, this is the very spot where pirates used to sail. In fact, I just saw one.
Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling, Skitty Joe. Are you out of your gourd?
Scoot's right. The only pirate you'll see in this day and age is on a television late show.
Speaking of late, and also the show, we got one to play, so let's go, go, go.
Yeah, fellers, there's a big crowd waiting for us at the main salon.
Some big crowd, not a passenger in sight.
I wonder where they've gone.
Same place you're going. Locked up in the ship's hold while I plunder this tub.
Hey, dig, you hairy half-pint. This is our gig, so split.
The only splitting I'll do will be you. Sure as my name's Redbeard the Pirate Jr.
He's out of sight, and I'm gonna be too.
Cool it, Scoots. We gotta save the ship. Besides, there's 4 of us and only 1 of him.
Ah! Nobody can stand up against Redbeard the Pirate Jr.
Appears like the little varmint has us trapped, Cats.
Hey, I got a plan that's really groovy. I saw it once in a pirate movie.
Well, let's hear it quick, 'cause here it comes.
Ah!
I got a plan. Come on.
Okay, Groove. Let's give it a try.
I'll shish kebab you pesky...
Now, play it cool and hold your ground, and we'll teach little Red to stop pirating around.
You're all afraid to fight with Redbeard the Pirate Jr.
You mean Redbeard the Melonhead.
Who's a melonhead? I had to ask a silly question.
You think this'll get us out of our rut?
It's guaranteed with that cookie nut.
Avast there and raise your hands.
Anything y'all say.
I'll show you who's the cookie nut. Now drop that cake. Ah! Guess I showed them who's the cookie nut. Me.
Hey, Junior Red, us frighten's a drag. Besides, this pirating just ain't your bag.
If it was good enough for my great-great-granddaddy, it's good enough for me. Now, if any of you ain't yeller, let's have a duel.
Okay, Red, but not with that big sword.
All right, I won't use this big sword. I'll use this big sword. One of us is gonna be sorry.
Like you said, Red, one of us is gonna be sorry. Quick, Scoots, draw your sword.
Okay, but keep him busy till I'm ready.
Hey, Red, go back.
Why?
Because of that elephant falling out of the sky.
Ah, I'm not going to fall for that old elephant falling out of the sky trick. Methinks I should have fallen for that old elephant falling out of the sky trick.
I thought you were just gonna draw a sword.
Well, wavy chitlins. A sword's no good unless someone knows how to use it.
Ah, matey, that'd be me.
Okay, Red. Go get Red.
Ah, good-looking pirate. Who be you? I be you, Redbeard the Pirate Jr. One of me is gonna be sorry, and that me'd be you. I won. I beat me. You beat me beat me. That did it. I give up.
Zinging zowies! And just in time, too! Look!
Ah! That other me is melting away.
Naturally, crayons melt in the hot sun.
I didn't want to be a pirate, but my great-great-granddaddy was a pirate, so I had to be a pirate. And I failed. The first time I tried pirating, I failed.
Golly, Redbeard the ex-pirate, Junior. What are you gonna do?
What else can a bad pirate do? Walk the plank. What's the use? Bravo, Cattanoga Cats! I thought your routine was just playing rock and roll music, but this pirate attack act was the hit of the voyage. You mean I was a good pirate?
Well, as pirates go, you're real gone.
And remember, Redbeard, from now on, your job's to stage your pirate act every time we sail this way. The passengers will love it. Ah, you just hired yourself a pirate. Thanks to me pals, the Cattanoga Cats.
So long, Redbeard the pirate, Junior.
You were really kicky!
And really tricky.
Happy pirating, Red.
Scoots, next time you remember a shortcut, forget it.
Yeah, country, but dig this groovy light show.
Yeah. A psychedelic treat. Even the thunder claps to the beat.
Well, nothing can stop old Grasshopper. Well, almost nothing.
Well, at least we're safe in Grasshopper.
Well, fry my hide! Wavy chitlins, country! Let's stay up there in that spooky old place.
Scoots, get that scared look off your face. Lightning will never strike in the very same place.
Well, hardly ever, Groove.
Man, this is one spooky pad.
Whoa, Scoots. See that mat? It says, welcome, y'all.
That's Southern hospitality for you. Let's go inside.
Scared, Groove?
Ooh-wee, like the most. 'Cause if there's a host, he must be a ghost.
See? I told you. It's a spook house.
Slow down, Scoots. If this place is haunted, I'll eat my hat.
Well, country, what have you got to say about that?
Got any ketchup, Kitty Joe?
Fellas, this is no laughing matter.
I didn't laugh.
Not me, see?
Me neither.
Then who laughed?
Not who? Boo! I'm General Bull Weevil, the scariest spook south of Savannah, y'all.
I hate to be the one to boast, but like I said, our host's a ghost.
Wavy chitlin gravy. Let's split.
Don't bother, sir. I'll do the splitting.
Holy! That little critter's ornerier than a bear with a backache.
Y'all can say that again.
Holy! That little critter's ornerier than a... Yahoo!
Hey, country, I hate to make a fuss, but this thing won't hold the two of us.
Oh! Hey, this chair isn't big enough for both of us.
Y'all can say that again.
Hey, this chair isn't big enough for...
Yeah!
And how?
Uh-oh. Who's got us now?
It's me, Kitty Joe.
Well, I guess we're safe.
Where's Scoots?
Scoots!
Hey, Scoots!
Over here! Behind this tree!
Hey, Scooter, what's the deal? 'Cause you and a painting ain't for real.
Wavy gravy! I'm a work of art! Now how do I get out of here?
You can't, son. That's your jail.
Jail? But I didn't do anything!
Neither did we, as you can see.
Let's just say you were free. Charge! Yahoo!
Here he comes!
Scoots, the magic crayon.
Yeah! Come on! The scooter's ready!
Yahoo!
Wavy Chitlin's country! Burn rubber!
It's out of gas. Better draw a filling station, like fast.
Too late! He's coming straight at us!
When he hits this line, it'll be his quitting time!
That did it. You kids won't stand a ghost of a chance now.
Listen, General, I'll take that bet, 'cause as a ghost like you're all wet. Hey, Scoots, what's the hang-up?
Is Ethel spelled with one L or two?
Never mind. Just gas up and let's go.
Charge! Yahoo!
This smoke screen will slow him down.
That did it, horse. I'm retiring from ghosting after one last trick.
Like freaky. What's Gashopper doing in this painting?
I really don't care, and I sure don't know. But let's get out quick and go! How about that old nutty trying to scare the Cattanoga Cats?
Some nerve.
Wavy Chitlin gravy! You mean he wasn't a spook?
Come on, Scoots, don't be a schnook. If he was a ghost, we'd still be shook.
What do you have to say now, Groove?
Let's call this ghost gig to a halt and scare us up a chocolate malt.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning! It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday, and you know what that means? Is it time for Saturday morning cereals? No. Yeah, it is. Definitely it's time for Saturday morning cereals. All right. Vince is here to say hi to everybody this morning and stick his tongue out. Be like, nah. What are you, Gene Simmons? What are you supposed to be? Are you an anteater? No. What are you? I love you, Vince. You're my buddy forever. So, I hope you like those pre-cartoons because we're kicking right in. That's right. I'm back in the seat. I'm back in the chair. Back in the saddle again. That's right. As I'm trying to move stuff around. What do you need, bud?
I want. Just can't just stop smiling.
You can't stop smiling. Well, wait a minute. What's this?
On my cheek.
What is this?
Got clamps in my cheeks.
Got clamps in cheeks. Hold on a second. All right. Now throw your clamps away. All right.
Not bad.
So this is what we do. We have fun, don't we, bud? You can't have this kid without having fun, right? Okay. All right. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. And as always, Saturday Morning Cereals is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy, collectible, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356. As Vince is trying to pick me up here.
Like this.
Like what? Okay, I can't do that. I don't know what you're trying to do. Is that your Sonic shirt? Is that your favorite Sonic shirt? Nope. Alright. Okay. As Vince takes out. So, I hope you guys have been having fun. I had a lot of fun putting this episode together. For the simple fact is I went through, pulled episodes, I went through all the old paperwork. Literally, I document everything. And I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't showed this in a while. I haven't showed this in a while. I haven't showed that in a while. Yeah, we're not doing that. I'm making up for it. I'm bringing you almost an entire day of stuff I have not aired in some time. Mind you, I'm still bringing you some Archies and Groovy Ghoulies and stuff just because we're getting close to the end on those. But we're starting out today with some that I haven't aired in a long time. How about some Freedom Force? That's right. Basically the Filmation's knockoff Justice League. So, which is really funny because at least ISIS ends up in DC. So, here you guys go. This is Freedom Force, and this is the episodes 4 and 5. Enjoy.
The Valley of Time, home of the Freedom Force. Isis, goddess of the elements. Hercules, the world's mightiest man. Merlin, master of magic. Sinbad, hero of the 7 seas. And Super Samurai, giant of justice. Join them now on another adventure through time and fantasy. The Freedom Force.
Magic book. Now I can practice some tricks. Spell of levitation. That sounds like fun. Mighty prince who rules the skies. See to it your servant flies. Yipes! Wait! Down, boy! Down! Slow down! Whoa! Hercules! Help! Hercules! Help! This crazy carpet's out of control!
Hold on, Lamprey. I'll be right there. Pegasus! Pegasus! Pegasus!
I almost had him that time.
Where were you? We are on duty. Now, there's no time to pout now, Pegasus. Something has happened to Lamprey. We must be off.
Hercules! How do I stop this thing?
It obeys the commands of its rider. Just tell it to stop.
Stop! 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 I am glad magic carpets do not sink. I am grateful, Hercules.
You were lucky, little friend. Fooling with Merlin's magic is dangerous.
I know. From now on, I keep my feet firmly on the ground.
And remember, Pegasus, no more wandering off.
Hercules, where did you get this?
It was given to me years ago by a beautiful woman called Morgana. I loved her dearly until I discovered she was an evil sorceress. You know, Lamprey, it would probably be best if I got rid of this horse and put all of the memories behind me. It's of no use to me anymore. Pegasus has been low since I scolded him. Well, it's time I cheered him up. Pegasus! 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 Pegasus!
Hercules rejected my love, so I have taken away his beloved horse. Come, my friends, to the castle. Put him up there with the other statues. Hercules will never find Pegasus again.
Lamprey, Pegasus is gone.
But I saw him only minutes ago, when you were talking about the medallion.
Great Zeus! He must have heard me say I was getting rid of the horse and thought I meant him. Merlin, Pegasus has run away. I've got to find him.
Easily done, Hercules. The Ring of Truth will show us where Pegasus is.
My revenge against Hercules is now complete.
Morgana!
Morgana is a powerful and dangerous woman, but together we shall free Pegasus.
No, Merlin. I want to handle this alone.
As you wish, Hercules. This will speed you on your journey.
Many thanks, Merlin.
Lamprey?
Get you out of here, Pegasus.
Put him down!
Morgana, you are as beautiful as ever, and just as evil.
And you are as strong and handsome, Hercules, and as big a fool. Did you think I could ever forgive you?
Your quarrel is with me, not Pegasus. Let him go.
And what will you give me in return? The only thing I ever wanted that magic can't create is your love.
If you free Pegasus, I will be your slave, Morgana, for as long as you want me.
Hercules, my slave. How fitting. Do I have your word you will not try to escape?
You do. Forgive me, Pegasus, but you must leave and I must remain here. Tell the others not to try and rescue me.
I am putting a spell around the castle, Hercules, just in case. No one gets in or out unless I allow it. Now come, slave, and I will show you your first task.
I know, Pegasus. I saw everything in my Ring of Truth, but I have an idea how to help Hercules.
You sent for us, Merlin?
Yes, Hercules needs our help. Now listen, I have a plan.
This is where I grow herbs for my potions. Get rid of those unsightly eyesores that have cropped up. I'll be back later to check on you.
One more eyesore, and I'm finished.
Hercules, stop! What are you doing? You've dug up everything but the flowers.
One man's eyesore is another man's treasure, Morgana.
Morgana!
Your friends have disobeyed your instructions, Hercules.
Your castle always looks so gloomy, Morgana. Why don't I help you brighten it up?
I call on thee, O light of day. Drive the clouds and fog away. Stop! You're ruining my landscaping. Stop! Stop! You're making it ugly. It means breaking the protective spell around the castle. But if the gargoyles do their job, it will be worth it.
Behind you!
I'm caught between a rock and a hard place. Under the circumstances, the thing to do is exit stage down.
My gargoyles! When the sacred fire reaches its peak, so does my power. I'll destroy them all in one fell swoop.
A fire in the upper hall. I must quench it.
Stop! I can't take any more. Oh, you're hopeless. All of you. Get out of my castle. Get out!
As you wish, dear Morgana.
Yay!
Hercules, you're free!
Pegasus, I'm sorry about what happened. Never again will a misunderstanding come between our friendship. As for Morgana, she has learned that revenge is not necessarily sweet.
The Valley of Time, home of the Freedom Force. Isis, goddess of the elements. Hercules, the world's mightiest man. Merlin, master of magic. Sinbad, hero of the seven seas. And Super Samurai, giant of justice. Join them now on another adventure through time and fantasy. The Freedom Force. Home of the Freedom Force. Isis, goddess of the elements. Hercules, the world's mightiest man. Merlin, master of magic. Sinbad, hero of the seven seas. And Super Samurai, giant of justice. Join them now on another adventure through time and fantasy. The Freedom Force.
Hurry, Toshi. I'll summon Hercules.
The small island of Borea is about to explode, and the natives need our help.
Then there's no time to waste. Let us be off.
The end of our island is near. We must save the sacred Black Pearl.
Chief, we've come to offer our help.
But first we must save the sacred Black Pearl.
I don't think there's time.
What is it?
fear. I will save you.
It's a robot, a mechanical giant.
He's going to cap the volcano. The metal giant has saved us! Who is he, Merlin? Another wizard? A scientist, I would say. You are surely the spirit of the great giant. How can we repay you?
Chief, to prove I'm an easy spirit to get along with, your great black pearl will do just fine.
But that is our most sacred treasure.
No, your most sacred treasure is your lives, which I and my robot spared.
You are right. The Black Pearl is a just reward. It is yours.
Thank you, Chief. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Now I must go.
Wait. That pearl is very important to these people. Why are you taking it?
Simple, dear lady. In the 27th century, where I come from, this pearl is worth more than you can imagine. Who are you? You don't belong in this time frame.
We are the Freedom Force.
Ah, yes, I've heard of you, but I thought you were legends.
Now, tell us who you are.
J. Quigley Bent, time traveler, adventurer, and hero.
Real heroes do not demand rewards, Mr. Bent.
This one does. Now you must excuse me. Farewell.
As a scientist, Bent is brilliant. But as a person, he has much to learn.
I still have the funny feeling Bent pulled a fast one back there.
Wait! I have a super fantastic idea. Why don't I join forces with you?
You wouldn't like what it pays. 0.
Remember, Isis, we are sworn to use whatever means work best to preserve peace in the world. Perhaps we should give Bent a chance to prove his robot's worth.
Besides, it'll give you a chance to rest. After all, my robot is better than all of you put together.
None is stronger than Hercules, Tin Giant. Prove you are better.
I would love to, Hercules. Come, follow me. To start, let us see who can lift the greater weight.
Agreed.
How can Hercules surpass Bent's robot? It is so much bigger.
Sometimes a little skill is better than a lot of strength, Toshi.
Beat that, Tin Man.
Watch closely, Hercules.
If that was your best, Bent, maybe you should quit.
A freak accident. It will not happen again. And to prove I am still better than you, I challenge any of you to a land race.
Agreed. To the mountain and back.
Very well. And we start now.
Super Sonic!
we suspected. Bent is all wet.
The volcano! Bent didn't cap it properly. It's going to erupt. You took your reward too soon, Bent. The volcano is erupting again.
What? It can't be.
But it is. Come, now is your chance.
Forget it. I'll handle this myself.
The relays are blown. Nothing works.
The little spirit will be destroyed if we do not hurry. I'll lend a hand, Super Samurai.
Spirits of the air, obey. Blow these flames and fumes away.
Quickly, up you go.
Did it, Hercules? Aye, but it took teamwork. Something Bent doesn't understand.
I don't understand you people. I faked the first eruption and conned you out of your black pearl. But when the volcano really erupted, you rescued me instead of your treasure. Why?
We believe the most valuable treasure is human life.
What will you do, Mr. Bent, now that your robot is destroyed?
Build another one, of course.
Oh, no, not again.
Don't worry, folks. My next robot will collect knowledge and wisdom instead of treasure. There's only one big problem.
Returning to your own time? That is no problem.
Thank you, all of you.
I can't help but wonder how his new robot will compare to us.
You need not worry about that, Isis. Men may make machines stronger and faster than they are. They might even make machines smarter than they are. But they'll never make one as lovely as you.
You may be right, Hercules.
Then again, I may be wrong.
What?
The Valley of Time, home of the Freedom Force. Isis, goddess of the elements. Hercules, the world's mightiest man. Merlin, master of magic. Sinbad, hero of the seven seas. And Super Samurai, giant of justice. Join them now on another adventure through time and fantasy. The Freedom Force.
First Matchbox Speed Track made racing history with Race a Chase. Then they made headlines with Turbo RPS. But time marches on. Now, Speed Track introduces Slipstream Racing. Slipstream Racing, the first slot set with an automatic lane-changing pace car. With fast driving, you can keep out in front of the pace car so you don't get blocked. With fast thinking, you can force the pace car into your opponent's lane so he's blocked. Slipstream Racing, one small step for Speed Track, one giant step for racing.
Gentlemen, in an effort to crush the zone, Dirt Courage commands the most powerful machines on Earth, the Rimfire Cannon. And the Zone Rider Cycles. Only their awesome power can defeat the evil overlord's Bullwhip Cannon.
Have a nice trip.
And monstrous sledgehammer tanks. Each sold separately, new from Tonka.
Here you guys go. Yeah, we were spot built just like OJ. Man, he hawked everything back in the day. Jeez, he beat. Herb Trimpe did this one. Should be, because, you know, it's got Hulk in it, and he was the go-to Hulk artist for the longest time. So, Joe and I had this discussion today. The Thing. Who was your favorite version of The Thing? Who drew it? That's what we want to know. So, alright, I hope you guys dig Freedom Force as I'm slowly getting things back together and normal, because Vince is over there chilling out finally. But I hope you guys enjoy it. Like I said, I forgot. My bad. I'll keep bringing you more stuff that I've taken time off. But we're going to keep going back over and do some more Archies. Gotta love the Archies. I remember a friend of mine telling me he's an Archie collector. He's like, you know, there's something wholesome and very Americana about Archie. And I was like, you know, he's right. I don't think there's any other cartoon or comic book or any of that stuff that's as distinctly American as Archie. Even though recently, I want to say some people from India made a Archie show, but this was very distinctly American for the longest time, and I was like, you know what, you're kind of right, man. It's definitely has that all-American feel. So here you guys go. This is Archie's episode 15, and this is Private Eye, Jughead, and Reggie's cousin, and that leaves 2 more episodes to go. So enjoy.
Everything's Archie. Archie's here. Betty's here. Veronica too. Reggie's here. Hey Jughead, where are you? We wanna dance and we wanna sing. Have some fun and go adventuring. All my friends are here, but it ain't complete. We ain't the Archies without the Jughead beat. Whoa, Archie's here. Betty's here. Veronica too. Reggie's here. And here comes Jughead and Hot Dog too. So everything's Archie. Come on, let's go with the Archie Show.
Hi. You know, Jughead has sure been acting strange lately. More than usual, I mean.
Hot Dog, any sign of the mailman yet?
Thanks. See what I mean? Stick around and let's see what happens. Ha! Here he comes.
Hot potatoes.
And there he goes.
This is it. This is it.
Oh, brother. So that's it.
What do you think of my private eye outfit, Hot Dog? It's all part of my 000 detective kit. Look at all the built-in accessories.
How childish.
And here's your 00 K9 cap.
Huh? Say, 00 K9. Not bad, eh, baby?
I'll get them, Veronica.
Oh, you boys are dears. Don't worry, boys. They're just imitations. They're genuine pearls, Betty dear. I stand corrected. Daddykins gave them to me for my birthday. Imitations? I'll venture to say they're worth in the neighborhood of $2,000.
Wow, some neighborhood.
Here, Reg. I'll take him to the jeweler's to be restrung.
With pearls of this value, we'll both take them.
Good thinking, Reg.
They really are imitation, Betty. Boy, Ronnie, you sure have a knack for getting men to wait on you. The only man that waits on me is Pop.
Footprints, hot dog. Criminal-type footprints if I've ever seen any. Look at those evil insteps, those crooked heels. Anybody can make a mistake. Just don't drop those pearls, chum.
Don't worry about me, just hang on to yours.
Did you hear that, hot dog? Pearl thieves. Hey, watch it. That's no way for a detective to act. Maybe not, but it's okay for us chicken assistants. Come on, let's follow them.
Hey, Arch, do you have the feeling someone's following us?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Maybe someone is planning to swipe these pearls.
Do you think so? Hey, look.
Walking garbage cans.
It's probably just a couple of clowns, but we can split up and lose them, just in case.
Yeah.
Here, you take the pearls, and I'll head back to Pop's.
See, Arch.
There he goes. Boy, all this private eye equipment sure makes the going rough. It's Jughead playing detective, and that has to be Hot Dog. Oh, this is hilarious. Wait till the girl's here.
You mean Jughead is on a detective kick? Isn't that a riot? I wonder if Reggie has discovered it was Jughead.
Jughead will never find Reggie. He can't see out of that garbage can.
Thanks, Pierre. Veronica will appreciate it. I wonder if Archie got rid of those snoops. It was probably just some clowns, like Archie said. But suppose it wasn't, though. Maybe they were for real pearl thieves. It pays to play safe. Not even my own mother will know me in this disguise.
Hello, Reggie.
Hi, Mom. Oh, well, mothers are sharper than crooks.
How can I follow someone with you continually bumping into me? It's bad enough as it is. Good boy, Hot Dog. That's our man. Let's take him. Now to use some of my equipment. I'll let him have it with this instant fog.
Funny. I thought I heard someone running. Must be someone shaking out a rug.
I must have held the can the wrong way. I'll stop him with this dragnet. My gosh, Jughead's coming apart at the seams.
Hey, what gives?
You're under arrest.
Get your hands off me, you crook!
No, you don't, you thief. Looks like an ordinary fountain pen. Wonder what it does. Oh, I think I know now. Reggie!
Jughead! Hot Dog!
You set off my emergency escape pen.
Just watch it, Jughead. Whoa!
This'll bring you down. It worked. Are you okay, Hot Dog?
I just hope this is all a dream. Veronica's pearls! Where are they? Oh, thank goodness.
Hey, don't touch that, Reg!
Why not?
That's why not.
Jughead Jones, if you're gonna catch that bus out of town, you better start running.
Huh? Who's leaving town? Whoops! to patch things up. Yep, I'm giving my private eye kit to Reggie as a peace offering.
Secretly, I always wanted to be a private eye, and this equipment will be in good hands.
Here, Reg, sign this free bill of sale.
I actually know quite a bit about detective work already.
Wait, Reg, don't use that pen. Yep, with his knowledge of detective work, he's headed right for the top.
Time for the Archie Dance of the Week. In just a few moments, the gang and I will show you another brand new groovy dance step that you can all watch and learn. So don't go away. And now, a brand new dance to watch and learn. The Indian.
Just make believe you got an arrow in a bow. Draw back the arrow and let it go. Now put 2 fingers up in back of your head. And if you do everything I just said, you're doing the Indian. The Indian.
We've learned a new dance. Now let's dance it to a brand new song.
Times have changed in many ways, and 17 ain't young. Let's forget bygone days, 'cause 17 ain't young. 17 ain't young no more. Not like it was once before. It's old enough to know how you feel. Old enough to know when love is real. And I know what I feel inside, girl. I know that it's pride I feel for you. It may be that love is blind, but 17 ain't young. You and me will change their mind, 'cause 17 ain't young. Nowadays you kinda grow up fast. We're old enough to be in love at last. I'm only happy when I'm with you. I couldn't wait another year or two. So don't you worry and don't you cry, girl. Everything's gonna work out fine, you see. Yes, it will. Wait and see. 17 ain't young. Take my hand and trust in me, 'cause 17 ain't young. Oh no, 17 ain't young. 17 ain't young. Baby, 17 ain't young. 17 ain't young.
Hi, Reggie. Your cousin is visiting you? Oh, he missed out on going to summer camp. See, that's a shame. I got it, Reg. Why don't we take him camping?
How thoughtful of you, Archie. Percy and I'll start packing right now. I was hoping he'd say that. I couldn't bear another weekend alone with Geronimo. Come now, Percy. Untie me, huh?
Why? Where are we going, huh? Where are we going?
We're taking you out where you belong. Out in the wilds.
Ball, Percy. Why, there's no place like the mountains to feed the lungs with good fresh air.
Really?
Gesundheit.
Cool it, Percy. At least wait till we get there.
Hey, there's a groovy spot to set up camp.
We can put up our tent here, Betty. Sure, Ronnie.
I can't understand it. Mountain air never affected me that way before.
Maybe what you need is exercise, Jughead. Why don't you take Percy for a hike?
Well, thanks just the same, but I want to stay with Cousin Reggie where I'd say.
Have a heart, Percy. Pick on somebody else.
Okay, I'm going. Here, boy, you can play with him. I'm through with it.
Gee, nice kid. Shares with others. Admirable trait. Wonder what it is. Oops.
Gesundheit. Hot dog, you wrecked our tent. Shame on you.
You'd better take a hike with Jughead and Percy, Hot Dog.
Yeah, it might be a good idea at that. Jughead could be in danger.
Don't think too harshly of Hot Dog, girls. Percy could very well have been responsible for Hot Dog's knocking down your tent. He is a rather devilish lad.
Peppa!
Huh, takes after his cousin Reggie, eh? I'll bet that's why he didn't get to go to summer camp.
Well, now that you mention it, they wouldn't take him.
And you didn't want to babysit him alone, so you got us in on it, too.
Easy, Betty, easy. Give him a chance. Percy can't be all that bad.
Oh, no? You don't know Percy.
Help! 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 A bear is after us!
Quick, up a tree!
Jughead, where's Percy?
He's after the bear! How could you turn that kid loose on your friends, Reggie? Why, he's not human.
Yeah, you noticed that too, Hank.
Don't worry, Juggy. Archie's giving Percy a talking to in the tent. He'll straighten him out.
I hope it works.
Can you hear what's going on, Reg?
Maybe it's working. I hear Archie mumbling, but not a word from Percy.
How's this word?
Run for your lives!
Let's go home.
Come on, gang. Let's not be too hasty. I'm sure Percy will change if we just give him time. Let's let nature take its course. I spoke to him again. He'll change. I'm sure he won't let me down this time.
Don't look now, Archie, but he better let us down.
Hey! Percy, how could you?
It wasn't easy. I had to pump a lot.
If we give him much more time, he'll destroy the entire forest.
isn't it?
I'm sorry Percy's causing so much trouble, Arch.
Tomorrow is another day.
If we can live through the night, I'm gonna sleep with my eyes open.
Why, the poor little guy's probably lying in the tent, frightened to pieces of that coyote's wail.
You wanna bet?
Hey, the moon's not causing the coyote to wail. Percy's pulling his tail.
Oh no! Percy's at it again!
That does it. That does nothing.
Come on, Porcupine. You'll go over big in somebody's sleeping bag. Darn, he got away. Hey, what do you guys want? Now, wait a minute, fellas.
There's nothing like getting to the seat of the problem.
We've had it, Archie. That boy just can't be reasoned with.
Let's get back to town while we're all in one piece.
The radio playing ran the battery down.
We'll walk.
Okay, gang. You win. I give up.
YOLO! Hiya, Cousin Reggie, Archie, Veronica, Betty, or Jughead. Is there anything I can do to help make our camping trip pleasant?
Huh? Is that my cousin Percy?
My goodness! What a change!
I knew he'd come around to being nice. You just have to reason with kids. And let nature take its course.
Oh, of course.
Everything's Archie. Archie's here. Betty's here. Veronica too. Reggie's here. Hey Jughead, where are you? We wanna dance and we wanna sing. Have some fun and go adventuring. All our friends are here, but it ain't complete. We ain't the Archies without the Jughead beat. Whoa, Archie's here. Betty's here. Veronica too. Reggie's here. And here comes Jughead and Hot Dog too. So everything's Archie.
Calling all boys for Army gear. Weapons check. Your pistol private looks real tough.
Here's a missile sight for troops and stuff.
Here's a grenade, sure goes far.
Here's a tower, troops and a military car. Army gear.
What's that compass that I see?
With my satellite, troops and artillery. An army and army, all right here. With the volunteers for Army gear.
Join the Army gear, the Army in an Army. Open to reveal two worlds of battle action from Galoob.
And now you can bring all the action of Batman home with the Batmobile, action figures, and more. Each item sold separately from Sharon Toy.
Now they battle in incredible battle chariots, the Ram, the Tiger, the Reindeer. Battle Beasts. And in battle transport vehicles that change into battle stations, the Beetle, Firebird, and Shark. Battle Beasts. And to carry your army, there's the Bandolier.
Let's battle! Wood! Fire! Fire beats wood!
Battle Beasts can grow into an army. Bandolier, chariots, and transports, each sold separately. Battle Beasts.
It's getting to the point now where I have to have the glasses on, or I just can't read. I just can't read. Man, Saturday morning in 1984 was just awesome. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. I showed it once. I'll show it again. Look how awesome that is. Freaking kid video. Mr. T, Snorks, Pink Panthers, and it's like Going Bananas, Spider-Man's Amazing Friends, Smurfs, Alvin and Chipmunk, and 1, 2, Grow On. That's so awesome. You don't get days like that anymore. Those early 80s ones were freaking phenomenal. But, can't help it. But I hope you guys still dig Archie, because we're staying Archie adjacent. And we're going on over to cruise on over to some Groovy Ghoulies. And, I had somebody at the shop the other day, and they're like, Groovy Ghoulies, isn't that like... I'm like, dude, it's older than I am. So, no, it's not relatively new. The fact that I'm hoping that with this Chilling Adventures universe for Archies, man, bring Groovy Ghoulies in there, man. Tell me we just can't have a Frankenstein's monster, a vampire, a mummy, a werewolf, and have them go, like, I don't know, fighting evil, or just have them be evil. Hell with it, just have them go in, straight in. All evil Groovy Ghoulies. So, that's what we want from the Chilling Adventures universe, is an all evil Groovy Ghoulies. So this is Groovy Ghoulies, episode Meet the Monster and Population Party. Enjoy.
Everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Ghoulies get together. They got jokes for everyone, with laughter, songs, and fun. So let's go to the Ghoulies get together. Come on, everybody, join the Ghoulies. They're gonna do their thing for you. They're kind of strange, they're real funny, and you'll be glad to know they love you too. Hey, everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Ghoulies get together. You're gonna see how funny they can be, 'cause it's time for the Groovy Ghoulies show.
Welcome to a horrible hall.
This place is driving me batty.
Mummy, what's your favorite card game?
Poker. You know the strongest man in Transylvania? No. Who? Goliath. I wonder what haggis is fixed for dessert.
Oh, alligator pears.
Here we are at the start of the first annual Ghoul-Olympic track and field event. There's the opening bugle. And here comes the torchbearer, whose arrival will signal the start of the games.
It looks like it's going to be standing room only.
Now for the first event, the 100-yard lurch. The started gun goes off in the air. And now the starter goes off in the air. Oh, that Wolfie always gets so carried away. The next event is the 100 graveyard low hurdles. Just look at Drac go. He's really got wings on his feet. And the rest of his body, too. I call that sportsmanship. He's about to cross the fiendish line. It's like they say, a floating stone won't let you cross. And now for the final event of the day, the Groovy Ghoulie Inhuman Race. There's the starting gun, and they're off. There's Wolfie digging in. Leave it to Wolfie to go for broke. Dr. Jekyll and Hyde are running neck and neck, but it looks like Bonaparte is a couple of feet in front. And now the runners are approaching the finish line. They're about to break the ribbon.
Oh, yeah? That's what you say.
Well, looks like it's been changed to the cross-country run. I'll say one thing. They're certainly getting a run for their mummy.
Exercise is so uncouth. Give me painting and
party time. Right. Who are these bustles anyway? Come along. I'll show you my ghoulery of artistic monster pieces. Now, here's the famous classic, Moaning Lisa. I can see how it's grown on people. Who painted that horrible thing? I can't make head nor tail out of it. Vincent van Gogh. He calls it self-portrait. Ah! Here he comes now. Gee, he's much better looking at his picture. We've even got Goulahan interested in art. Hi, Ghoulie. What are you doing? I am posing for Bella. She's doing my portrait. A portrait of you?
Haven't you ever heard of a finger painting?
I'm carving out a career as a sculptor myself. And this is my first project. Just needs one final touch. Oh, you... Sure was realistic, Mac. I'm glad it was a hit with you, too. It was. In fact, you inspired me. I want to be an artist, too. Oh, how nice. Yeah, and I want to start by painting you, Drac. Really? Be my guest. Okay. I always thought you'd look better in purple.
Speaking of purple, there's a purple-crested meadow vulture. I've got to report this to the Bird Watchers Club. Now, what sort of bird is that? I should have known. It's a barn swallow. Wowie my, there's a rare one. A tassel-tufted eagle. Make that a bald eagle. Golly jeepers, a bird's nest with an egg in it. As a full-fledged bird watcher, it's my duty to return it. I better keep it warm till the mummy gets back. There's nothing worse than cold eggs. Uh-oh, here comes the mother now. Well, golly jeepers, I was only trying to help out my baby.
And I reckon that's what you'd call a booby hatch.
Golly jeepers, who said being a father is for the birds?
It's the Ghoulie
about time! Wolfie, what do the baby ghosts wear?
Crypt sheets, man! Crypt sheets!
Mr. Casket, where do vampires sleep in Vienna?
In Blue Danube Falls.
I wonder what kind of bird is inside. Oh, a minor bird.
Man, I just had my Wolfwagen scare condition. Now when it sees a ghost, it folds itself up and hides in its own glove compartment with me.
I wonder what kind of bird is inside. Oh, a stool pigeon. Hey, I just heard the abominable snowman has a pet dog, you know. It's a popsicle. I wonder what kind of bird is inside. Oh, an admiral bird.
I should have warned you. The scalavator is very quick on the jaw.
I wonder what kind of bird is inside. Oh, it's a jailbird. I need that.
Hello, Bella the Ghostly Spooking. Got a problem? Tell it to Bella, fella. Today's Ghost of Honor is from Erie, Transylvania. What seems to be the problem?
Well, that is...
Don't be shy. Just spook right up.
Well, my problem is that I'm supposed to haunt Hong Fu's Chinese laundry.
So?
Watch what happens when I try...
No silence!
See what I mean?
I think I can get you off the hook. It's obvious Hong Fu needs glasses. Here, try these on.
Bela, you're terrific. What kind of glasses did you give him?
Bifocals, what else? Smells like Agatha's cooking up something special.
Hi! Agatha here with another wretched recipe straight from the witch's kitchen. But first, let's see how our poltergeist Papa was coming along. You'll notice I only use the freshest poltergeist.
Now, today's recipe is for the broomstick stew, and I must say it's sweeping the country. First, we take any old broomstick that's flying around the house. Yoo-hoo! Broomhilda! Next, we add one medium-sized toadstool. Be careful to first remove the medium-sized toad.
You'd croak too if you got near that stew.
Next, we add the usual spices. Scale of dragon, wing of bat, tooth of newt, and most important, a pinch of Tabasco.
Ouch! Caramba!
Now we stir gently. Looks like it's just about ready. Try broomstick stew in your own home. It'll sweep you off your feet.
I'd have given her a wave, but it looks like she already had one. What was that? It is the Wolfwagen. The full moon has a strange effect on it.
I need help, man, but like who?
Faster than a speeding ghoulie.
More powerful than a local monster.
Able to leap haunted houses in a single bound.
It's a weirdo. It's a ding-a-ling.
It's Super Ghoul.
Cool. I hope you're not just a flash in the pan, man.
Never fear. I'll get your wolf wagon under control.
This bird's a regular lumberjack.
Well, super cool. It is headed for a horrible haul.
Fear not. My blinding speed will stop him.
Looks like he could use more practice in basic training. Look, like there he is. Oh, do it, super cool, man. You're able to leap haunted houses in a single bound.
How true. That super ghoul always brings down the house, you know.
Never mind, pal. The full moon is gone, and the wolf wagon is back to normal. Woohoo! Thanks anyway, Super Ghoul. It was a good try. Good try, my foot. Look what you've done to Horrible Hall.
Well, golly jeepers, I was only trying to help Wolfie.
You fixed his wagon. Now we're going to fix yours.
This week's guest group really stands out in a shroud. It's the spirit of 76.
Man, that is a group that's known from ghost to ghost.
Listen for the bells. Listen for the bells.
Late at night, when everyone is sleeping, that is when the monsters come a-creeping. Listen and you'll hear the bells ringing clear, calling all the ghouls from far and near.
Listen.
Everybody shout, let the bells ring out. It's time for the ghoulies get together. Everybody shout, let the bells ring out. It's time for the ghoulies get together.
Listen for the bells. Listen for the bells.
So beware, and don't you stay out late now. But don't be scared, they've only come to play now. Listen and you'll hear the bells ringing clear.
Strange, no one's used them in years.
Let the bells ring out. It's time for the ghoulies get together. Everybody shout. Let the bells ring out. It's time for the ghoulies get together. Everybody shout. Everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Ghoulies get together. They got jokes for everyone with laughter, songs, and fun. So let's go to the Ghoulies get together. Come on, everybody, join the Ghoulies. They're gonna do their thing for you. They're kind of strange, they're real funny, and you'll be glad to know they love you too. Hey, everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Ghoulies get together. You're gonna see how funny they can be, 'cause it's time for the Groovy Ghoulies show.
Switch Force, tough street machines that change to mean fighting machines.
Switch Force, Switch Force, Switch Force, Switch Force.
Press down and instantly out come powerful weapons. A hidden ram, rockets, and cannons surprise the enemy. You can even switch them to jet fighters. Now, A-Team joins Switch Force with Faces Vet and A-Team Enforcer Van. Mean fighting machines that are A-Team tough.
Rough Riders, Switch Force.
New from LJN.
It was designed to do the impossible. And I do. But wait till you see this.
Rough Riders, Impossible.
The Knight Rider Impossible set takes on impossible angles and hangs tough. With all the twist and turn and track this car does things even Kit can't do. Now, wait a minute. There's also the Kit computer headquarters that charge up and move out. Hey, Kit, this set is really something. Don't get carried away. The Knight Rider Impossible set from LJN.
You know, one of the fun things we do at the shop is we talk about artists that belonged on comics. And, you know, who was the artist that you think of when you think of a comic book team, you know? I'm a huge fan of, if I think Fantastic Four, I think John Byrne. I think Alpha Flight, I definitely think John Byrne. X-Men, wow, X-Men had a lot of good teams. I mean, don't get me wrong, the John Byrne and man, that was a good run. Jim Lee's was a good run. I'm a huge fan of Paul Smith. That was a good run. So I don't know on them. I don't know if X-Men has a creative team, an artist that I just absolutely love. It's like Teen Titans. It's George Perez. It has been, always will be George Perez. Even though George Perez has worked on other books that I love, George Perez is and always will be affiliated with Teen Titans for me. So, you know, I just want to know, is there an artist that you look at and you go, hey, that's a fill-in-blank artist, you know? And don't give me creator-owned, like, oh, when I think Spawn, I think Todd McFarlane. Spider-Man, and you think Todd McFarlane. That's what we're talking about. Not me. When I think Spider-Man now, I think of Ross Andrew or probably Romita Jr. But I'm also a fan of Begley. I like Ross Andrew because his art and style was very, very similar to John Romita Sr. So that's why I liked him. But as I ramble on, so I hope you still like Groovy Ghoulies, because we're staying in the Groovy Ghoulie-verse with Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Like I said, we're getting down to nothing. You know, Archies we had 2 episodes to go. Groovy Ghoulies we have 1 episode to go. Sabrina we have 3 episodes to go. So in 3 weeks we will have no more Archies from this era. We may be able to do some weird adventures or the new Archies, or, you know, I'll keep bringing you some Archies, because I know it's bad. I really got into Archie recently, and it's goofy because it's Archie, but don't know why. But this is Sabrina, and this is Mortal Terror and Weatherby or Not. Enjoy.
the air. Oh, what a drag having to stay home and study my levitating on such a gorgeous day.
Hey, Sabrina, you want to go bowling?
Now that's what I call witchful thinking. I'd love to, Reggie. I'll be right down.
Not so fast, young lady. You've got studying to do.
Oh, but Aunt Hilda...
Being an apprentice witch doesn't leave much time for fun and games.
Hilda's right, child. You've got to practice conjugating your conjuring and memorizing your mesmerizing.
Being a witch is no cackling matter. It means keeping your shoulder to the wheel and your nose to the brimstone.
In that case, I wish I never were a witch.
You've gone and done it this time.
What's happening? I'm afraid you'll soon see. Miss Stella!
In the flesh.
Oh, dear!
Poor Sabrina.
So, you're tired of being a witch, huh?
Well, that is,
Enough. Your wish shall be granted. Birdless nests and beeless flowers. Divest this witch of her magical powers. There. It's done. You are now a normal teenage girl.
I don't feel any different.
Hey, Sabrina, what's taking so long?
Go. You mustn't keep your fellow mortals waiting.
Oh, wow. This is really neat of you, Miss Della. I'm coming, Reggie.
Poor innocent. If she only knew what she's in for.
Sabrina, your turn.
Here goes. Is that a strike?
Yeah, for the guy 4 alleys over. You used to be good at bowling. What happened?
I guess I just lost the old magic.
Let a champ show you how to do it. You step toward the line like this. Then you...
Well, hi there.
Hi.
Well, hush my honeysuckle mouth if you ain't the cutest little old thing I ever laid eyes on. What's your name?
Me? Why, I'm a little old,
He's little old Reggie Mantle.
Yeah, that's right. Reggie Mantle.
I'm Annabelle Hush Puppy. I'm new here in Riverdale, and I sure am pleased to meet you. And your baby sister.
Baby sister? Why, of all the nerve.
Oh, I'm sure you won't mind teaching me how to play this little old game.
Annabelle, it'll be my pleasure.
We'll see about that.
And then you bring your arm back like this and let go.
Oh, I do declare, Reggie, with your manly arms around me, I just know I can throw it.
Oh, brother.
Here goes.
Sabrina, look out! Wow! A perfect strike!
Well, hush my honeysuckle mouth.
Oh, how I'd love to.
Oh, poor darling. I hope that didn't jar her brains.
Looks like I'll have to teach that Southern Belle a lesson. Spirits wild and spirits tame. Send Annabelle back from whence she came. Nothing happened. Oh, I forgot. I'm no longer a witch. Had enough?
Who said that? I did. Aunt Zelda. But it's still not too late to ask Miss Stella to give you back your powers. I'll do no such thing. I can handle that Mason-Dixon vixen without magic. Well, I hope you're right. Now, watch my form, Reggie.
Sure, Sabrina.
My form is lots nicer to watch. Like that southern fried smarty. My, not too graceful, is she?
She's got a strike.
I'd say it's more like she struck out. Ooh, that Annabelle creature. Well, ready to throw in the sponge? Never. Nothing can make me want to be a witch again. Nothing? Well, except that. That does it, Aunt Zelda. I must have my powers back to save Reggie from that Mason-Dixon vixen. Will you practice your black magic without complaining? I promise. And will you faithfully study your hex education? My word of honor. Did you hear that, Miss Stella? I guess she got the message. And now that Dixie Pixie is going to get a message from me. Have a pleasant trip, sugar. Funny, I was about to wish you the same thing. Heavens to Betsy! Bon voyage!
What's happening?
I'll be witched if I know. Help! Stop! Don't just stand there. Help me!
Don't worry, Annabella. I'll get you out. Are you all right?
Yes. No thanks to you. If this is your idea of northern hospitality, I'm leaving Riverdale forever.
But
Goodbye! Oh, I'm glad there wasn't a serious accident.
Me too. These bowling balls cost a pretty penny. And speaking of pretty, you're lots prettier than Annabelle, Sabrina.
Really?
In fact, you're downright beautiful.
Why, Reggie, what makes you say that?
I'll be darned if I know.
The main ingredients of Batwing Bouillabaisse are werewolf fur, finely powdered cobwebs, and toadstool stems. Love potions must always be mixed by the light of the full moon, except when a banshee howls 3 times. My, you're certainly studying your witch's handbook with gusto. Believe me, after today's experience, I'll never envy another mortal again. Now, please, aunties, I've got lots more studying to do. Now, let's see. The best wood for a flying broom is from the root of a mandrake tree. Oh, somehow, I've got a feeling she's going to be all right. Oh, say, while Sabrina's studying, why don't we go back to the bowling alley and bowl a few frames? It's a real gas. You're telling me. Well, hush my mouth, honey child. I ain't had so much fun since the burning of Atlanta. Having such a pleasant nightmare. Let's see. What shall I wear today? I know. I'll make this a polka dot pantsuit. Weeping wizards! What's going on? Hilda, help! Heavens to hobgoblins! Rain, rain, go away! Come again some other day! What in the name of witchcraft is going on here? Well, I just tucked my ear and instead of getting dressed, I got drenched. Young lady, stick out your tongue and say boo. Boo! Just as I suspected. You're suffering from the Hong Kong fluke. The Hong Kong fluke? It's a 24-hour virus that makes almost all your magic come out as weather. Now, my advice is that you stay safely in bed till it passes. But I can't miss school today. We're having finals. You go out in that condition, it could be final for you. Honestly, Auntie, I'll be all right. Please, help me get dressed. Well, all right. You'd think I'd still be dressing you at your age. Thanks, Aunt Hilda. Now remember, no magic. It could have dire consequences. Auntie, what could happen? Does that answer your question?
Class, today we will study a rare bird, the bald-headed coot.
I didn't see that. Jughead's imitation of Mr. Weatherby really wipes me out.
This strange creature is noted for its bald head, overstuffed body, and long, spindly legs.
You left out a few things. He's also skilled at catching worms. He has a short temper and a long memory.
Mr. Weatherby.
The bald-headed coot himself. Now get rid of that pillow.
Yeah, yes, sir. Oops, sorry. Gesundheit.
If you spent as much time studying as you do clowning, you'd be a genius.
But I do study, Mr. Weatherby. Ask me a question. Go ahead, anything.
All right, if you insist. Now, here's one. What is the annual rainfall of Guatemala?
Let me see now. That's a toughie. Oh, now I remember. The annual rainfall of Guatemala is...
What in blazes?
Oh, dear.
That does it. This time you have gone too far. As of this moment, you are expelled from Riverdale High.
Expelled?
Evicted, ousted, given the old heave-ho.
Okay. I can take a subtle hint.
Oh, Jughead. And it's all my fault.
Oh, wow. Thrown out of school. Oh, what'll my folks say?
Maybe if you sit down with your father and tell him what happened.
If I tell my father, I'll never sit down again.
What do you suppose caused the rain anyway?
I don't know. Something must have set off the automatic sprinklers.
You really think so?
Either that, or it was witchcraft.
What's wrong with Sabrina?
Beats the heck out of me.
Salem, I need you. Salem, I'm sorry to interrupt your cat nap, but I had to talk to someone. I knew you'd understand. You're such a pussycat. Well, anyway, poor Jughead is being expelled from school, all because I caught the Hong Kong fluke. And in my condition, I'm powerless to help him. What's that? I can still keep Mr. Weatherby from signing the expulsion papers? But how? With the help of the Hong Kong fluke. Of course. Salem, you're the cat's meow. Mr. Weatherby, you're in for a strange spell of weather.
Sir, it is too bad you never lived to witness this proud moment. With the signing of these expulsion papers, our fair school will be rid of its most embarrassing blemish, Jughead Jones. And now, the moment has arrived. Heavens to Harvard! A tornado! The expulsion papers! Gotcha!
Oh, dear.
my stars and garters. You won't get away that easily. What in blazes? Oh, somebody up there does not like me. Aha! There'll be no stopping this time.
Oh, no?
My fingers, I can hardly move them. There, I did it. Neither rain, nor fog, nor bitter cold can stay this servant of education from the swift completion of his duty, mainly expelling Jughead Jones. Oliver G. Weatherby, Principal. There, it's done. And no power on earth can undo it. Oh, it's on fire! Water! Somebody, water! Oh, my... Oh, no! It's no use. You can't fight Mother Nature. I'll just have to learn to live with Jughead.
No! No!
I'll bet this is the first expulsion ever called on account of weather.
Yes, Jughead, what is it?
Mom and Dad, I don't know exactly how to tell you this.
Oh, what is it, son?
Yes, out with it.
Well, it's about school. You see, I've just been,
You've just been what?
I've just been kidnapped!
It's me, Jughead. Mr. Weatherby's changed his mind. He's not expelling you after all.
Really? Whoopee! Yay, boy!
You, Jughead?
Jughead, where are you?
Where could he have disappeared to?
I haven't the foggiest.
Home so early from school? You were right, Aunt Hilda. Bed is the only place to be till this virus wears off. I guess you found out the Hong Kong fluke is nothing to be sneezed at. Shoo! I certainly did.
Return after these messages.
Somewhere out there, someone needs Dr. Henry's emergency lessons for people. After a 20-year engagement to Chester Wedding Bells Hockmeyer, Ima Klutz has finally brought him home to meet the family.
More cream of turkey gizzard soup.
Ima, let's...
Yes?
Yes. Oh, Dr. Henry!
Keep calm. Now, see what kind of burn it is. Fortunately, Chester has a first-degree burn, the mildest. It's red and painful. A second degree would show wetness, blisters, and swelling. Soak these burns in cold water to cool the skin. Then apply a sterile bandage, loosely, so it won't stick to blisters, but will keep out dirt. For the second degree or worse burns, where the skin is damaged, see a doctor fast.
Ima, let's...
Yes, Chester?
Let's go out for dessert.
Coming soon, Rock Bottom says...
Feel their power. Watch them soar. Bone Age, where cavemen fight in dinosaurs, where Taro and Anklor battle to survive.
Taro, convert to land attack. Anklor, convert for chase.
Each sold separately, you can build fighters never seen before from the bones of these mighty dinosaurs. Bone Age.
Convert to survive. Fire!
Taro and Anklor sold separately with a caveman. Bone Age.
Outlaw Scuzza's days in Fort Curium jail are numbered. The evil Tex Hex is planning a jailbreak. Now for the bank and all that Curium. Brave Star's hawk-like eyes see the danger. Has the evil Tex Hex finally won? Or is Fort Curium safe with Brave Star? Only you know the answer. Neutral Laser, Command Center, Bank, Jail Set, and figures each sold separately. Batteries not included. Some assembly required. Brave Star from Mattel.
I'm going to apologize. I said Weatherby or not. It's Weather or Not. My brain was already stuck on Mr. Weatherby and the Archies, and therefore I just put that in there. So, that's just it. You got to screw up sometime. So, that's it for the Archie stuff. Now we're going to start really mixing it up. Really mixing it up. We started with Freedom Force. We're going to do The Thing. And mind you, we've only got, because I put 2 episodes per 1 episode. So this is episodes photo finish and lights, camera, thing. That means that there's only 2 more segments and we are done. And I should have ran that when I did it the first time. I shouldn't have just ended it. And I hate it when I do that. But we're going to bring it to you. And, the cool part about The Thing was it never took it so seriously. Me and Joe have the discussion, and we were talking about The Thing earlier today. And The Thing is literally my favorite Fantastic Four member. I liked it when The Thing went on his solo stuff with Marvel 2-in-1s. I liked it when he did his own book with The Thing. I liked it when he joined the Guardians of the Galaxy. The Thing has never not been cool. So, on that note, even Benji Grimm is still cool because he's The Thing. And so here you guys go. This is The Things, and this is the episode's photo finish and lights, camera, thing. Enjoy.
Why are you stopping here, Ronald? Afraid if you go into the zoo, the keepers won't let you leave?
For your information, I'm stopping to check out my camera. I wouldn't want some mechanical difficulty to keep me from winning the blue ribbon in the zoo photo contest.
What about the $100 cash prize?
Oh, that will buy a nice frame for my blue ribbon.
You won't win many blue ribbons with that camera.
Nothing to worry about. There's more where that came from.
Hey, Fancy Pants, move that heap out of the way. I mean, how am I going to win that $100 with you blocking the zoo?
Are you going to sit here and let him insult you?
I certainly am not.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
I'm leaving.
Now remember, you guys, you gotta make sure them squares don't win the photo contest. You got it?
Got it!
That's for me. Swans make great pictures.
I shall select something more suitable for me.
How about this one? Snake.
Hey, now that there is a contest winner for sure. See, judges are suckers for baby animal pictures.
Give me any kind of far way to get a good picture of?
Nah, I'm gonna get very close.
I ain't going in there.
Them things is dangerous. He'll moisturize you.
Are you kidding? Rhinos can't see their horns in front of their face. All they got is a good sense of smell. Besides, this one here is sound asleep. off, you dummies. You'll wake him up. Yow! Phew. He's gone. Help! Help!
I wish this silly bird would...
Help!
Uh-oh. Spike is in a lot of trouble.
Gosh, how can I win this contest if I never get a chance to take a picture? Ding ring, do your thing!
Being the idol of millions ain't all it's cracked up to be. Now I gotta rescue one pointy head from another pointy head. Wow, that's like waltzing with a freight train.
Get me out of here before he comes back!
Consider yourself safe.
Oh, did you get a good shot, huh? Did you, Spike, huh? Did you? Huh?
He didn't, but I got lots of them.
Yeah.
If I can just get a... Darn! Those swans keep moving.
Can't you get any closer?
Not without a life preserver. Aha! Just what I need. That's better. Swans are moving closer.
Benji, those swans aren't moving closer to you. You're moving closer to them.
Don't be silly, Kelly. How could they... Yay!
Hang on, Benji.
What else can I do? Whoa! No! Couldn't you have signaled first?
Well, at least we got a whole lot of great pictures.
You did, huh? I want you guys to pay attention. Now, maybe you can learn how an expert picture taker does it.
Hey, give that back.
Funny. I don't see none but a bunch of black frames.
Funny? I don't see nothing like it. Me neither.
Yeah, you better have your camera fixed.
Now, here is a subject worthy of my inimitable talent. Ouch!
I've never had such snags in my hair before. I must look a sight.
Now that's what I call service. I haven't even ordered yet.
Yeah, and they even have a floor show.
Come on, you guys, keep it up.
Oh, gee, Spike, I don't know how to be a monkey.
What do you mean? Just act natural.
Look out! Spike, I think...
Stop thinking. You're disturbing an artist at work.
But Spike, it's,
I told you not to bother. Yeah!
Boy, the photo competition is getting keener all the time. Smile.
This is ridiculous. Here, you try it. I'm getting dizzy.
Giving up, Benji? Typical of the untrained amateur. Let a professional demonstrate. Ostriches are extremely dumb. So, one must first get the stupid beast's attention. Cluck, cluck, coo, 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 clucky, cluck, cluck. See, these unintelligent birds will fall for anything.
Looks like they'll eat anything, too.
Well, one more camera down the drain. I mean neck.
If we don't do something pretty quick, that skinny square's gonna beat us out of $100.
Leave it to me. See, I got a big idea.
Spike, this is a genius.
Oh, yeah. This'll win us first prize for sure.
A real good close-up is what we gotta get. Get me out of here!
Is he coming?
Does that answer your question?
Come on, Ronald, shoot the picture. I'm getting bored standing here.
In photography, Betty, timing is the most important thing. One must wait for exactly the right moment.
You mean like that, Ronald?
Nobody's perfect, though I'm very close. What happened?
That!
Now that's what I call a big smile.
And that's what I call big trouble.
Looks like that bunch is gonna be overexposed to a gorilla. Thing ring, do your thing!
I knew that last batch of crackers tasted funny.
Okay, baby, come to Papa.
Who's the judge of this here contest anyhow?
The zoo director, of course, and since I'm certain he is a man of impeccable taste, I'm sure to win the blue ribbon.
Oh, brother.
And now, the zoo's director with the results of the contest.
Oh, boy.
Good heavens! It's him!
It gives me great pleasure to announce the winner of the Zoo Photo Day contest, Kelly Harkness.
Kelly won! How about that?
Obviously a mistake.
Think of the clothes I could have bought with that money.
We was robbed.
Right!
Miss Harkness, if you please.
A shot of Spike Hanrahan as he demonstrates some new dance steps. This is Sweet Tooth Ronald taking a private tour through the zoo. The Yancey Street Gang enjoying a tasty lunch. A meeting of the Ronald Radford Fan Club, the Centerville Jogging Club, and Water Polo Society. And finally, Mr. Wonderful.
I protest the judge's decision. These are not animal pictures.
The rules state whoever takes the best pictures of the zoo's inhabitants wins first prize. And in my opinion, this group belongs in a zoo.
Oh, there's nothing like a cruise on the lake, especially when you know Ronald Radford's at the helm.
I'd feel safer if Ronald Radford was at home.
You are going too fast, Ronald.
Too fast? Are you kidding? Why, I've been on boats practically all my life.
Oh, my hair! When I get my hands on Ronald, I'm gonna...
Hey, where is Ronald?
Oh, he'll be along.
In all my years of sailing, that was the very first accident I have ever had.
Make this the second one.
Yipes, a monster! Oh no, look out!
This overgrown octopus isn't kidding.
Yeah, I'd better call on our friend for help.
Benji, no, they'll see you.
What else can I do? We're in big trouble without the thing's help. Thing ring, do your...
Hey, you kids! What are you doing up there?
Huh?
Don't you know this side of the lake is off limits? We're making a movie here, and I gotta test this mechanical monster out before the big scene. Now beat it!
A mechanical monster? You could have fooled me.
Oh, you mean you were scared? Huh, I knew all the time it was a phony. They're just making a movie. Hey, a movie?
A movie? I could swear I heard an echo.
Are there any parts available for a handsome, debonair, brilliant actor?
Never mind that. How about a part for a gorgeous, charming, talented actress?
You can check with the director, Mr. Bedazzle, over at the trailer.
Great. But, how do we get off this contraption?
Nothing to it.
Talk about being handled with tentacle-loving care.
Stardom, here we come.
What do you mean you want a star on your dressing room door, Muscle? You don't have a dressing room.
I was getting to that. And one other thing. You ain't getting me to do that vine-swinging stunt no matter what.
And you had the nerve to call yourself a stuntman.
Oh, yeah? Well, they don't call you Bad News Bedazzle for nothing. The last 4 stuntmen who worked on your pictures ended up doing needlepoint at the rest home.
There's the director's trailer.
Oh, I can hardly wait to audition.
Who's waiting?
You heard me. No stunt, no job.
Oh, yeah? Well, I quit.
You can't quit. You're fired.
I'll get you for this.
How now, a brown cow? To be or not to be? Aha! The director's in for moving experience. Wait till he... Yikes!
Wow, either that director is in a big hurry to sign Ronald or they're both in trouble.
We'd better warn the people down by the lake. Come on, Benji.
Go on ahead. My shoelace is untied. Aha! Just what I needed. Bing ring, do your thing!
Once again, the idol of millions goes to the rescue. And I'll bet the talent scouts out to lunch.
Help! Help! I can't swim!
Ah, that's what I call going to town.
So, you want to be in the movie? Well, it just so happens that the Jungle Man part is open. I had to fire this chicken because he couldn't handle it.
Huh, I can see why. He should have retired years ago. I can certainly handle anything which that has-been might attempt. I'm in top shape, big muscles, big talent.
And a head to match.
Okay, you're hired. That is, if your price is right.
Well, how much do you want? If that's not enough, my butler can bring more.
You, young man, are star material. You're all hired.
Wow!
Oh, boy, we're famous. Never mind them. What do I have to do?
Oh, it's a piece of cake. Just a few simple stunts, nothing to it. Script girl!
In this scene, Ronald saves Betty from a big windstorm. One big windstorm outdoing another.
Action! Prop-man, let's have some wind!
Yikes, my big chance and I can't find the on button. Aha, here it is. Oh, no!
Ribbon.
Stop that thing!
I'm trying!
Ribbon.
Okay, flying lessons over. Oh! Wow, I'm saved.
Now, this is one of those simple little stunt scenes I was telling you about.
Huh, piece of cake, nothing to it.
The jungle man climbs to the top of an 80-foot tree, leaps 20 feet through the air to another tree,
What?
grabs a vine, swings at 80 miles an hour down to within an inch of the lake.
You're kidding.
And sweeps the jungle girl off the raft to safety.
Well, I have this strange allergy to vines, you see. And my trick knee is acting up again, which reminds me, I just have time to keep my doctor appointment. Goodbye.
Don't you want to be famous, Ronald?
Turning chicken superstar?
It's a piece of cake, Sonny.
Well, in spite of my excruciating disabilities, I will keep my word.
That's no chicken, that's pure ham. Wants to be a stuntman, huh? Well, I'll be glad to give him a helping hand.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Hey, look where I am. I'm halfway there. All I have to do is to jump over to that tree. Good heavens, nobody could leap that far. How about that? I did it with hardly any effort at all.
Okay, Ronald, find a nice long vine and start swinging.
Here's a nice long vine.
Yikes!
Pardon the intrusion.
No, that's all wrong. Cut!
Did he say cut? Whatever you say, Mr. Bedazzle.
Cut?
Oh, I'm sorry to bother you, but please be nice.
I guess birds of a feather don't flock together.
That'll teach that twerp to be a stuntman. Now for my big scene.
We're set for the big monster finale. Get that $1 million hunk of metal moving. Whatever you say, Mr. Bedazzle.
That guy's been watching too many monster movies.
Shake a leg there. Time is money.
I'm gonna shake a lot of legs, Mr. Bedazzle.
Now this scene is the biggie, the climax that'll keep everybody glued to their chairs. Now, the monster machine will approach slowly, and you, Ronald, will leap into the water to confront it. No, you leap into the lake, Ronald.
Oh, Mr. Bedazzle, look behind you.
Quiet, everyone. I'm the director here.
Yow! I told you I'd get even, Bedazzle. Peekaboo, I see you. Oh, no, you don't, Jungle Man. Up in the tree where you belong.
Oh, no. I think I've played this scene before.
Let me go! What are you doing?
I always wanted to be a makeup man.
I look terrible.
Okay, we'll wash it off.
Benji, do something. The monster's coming this way.
Ding ring, do your thing.
I think it's time for that joker to retire from showbiz. Now the idol of millions is gonna show that stunt man a real stunt. Looks like a home run to me.
I wonder whatever happened to Muscles Divine.
Yeah,
He was the greatest stunt man of us all. Hey, what's that?
What is Muscles Divine?
Wow, Muscles, that was a great stunt.
And my last.
Oh, I don't believe it. They took out all my best scenes.
And mine, too. Well, I guess we all know who the real superstar is, don't we?
What are you doing?
Saving the future.
But how?
With Captain Power videotapes. There are 3 different skill levels. This one's the toughest. Now we can practice anytime with the Power Jet XP7. Score or be hit.
Captain Power videotapes. I don't believe it.
Believe it, large human. The power of the future is in your hands.
Batteries not included. Jets, figures, and new interactive videotapes each sold separately from Captain Power and the Soul.
Evil Doc Terror at straight for attack. Max Ray calls depth chargers. Energize. Torpedo. Thrusters. Canopy down. Dive. The villain's trap Max. Energize. Mode 2. Hydromark. Missiles. Speed thrust. Attack. Centurion! Power Extreme! Magic Machine! Depth charger comes as shown. Figures sold separately. New from Kenner.
Anybody else collect these Fantico Chronicles, the articles, the interviews, complete checklists, illustrations, satire, and history of... This is the history of the Avengers from 1982. So they had only been around for 20 years at this point. Man. It's crazy. Going back to some of these old ones, reading it. They were at issue 220. Oh. How many covers they did? How many? Yeah, this is freaking cool. Has all the listings. Yeah. So, hope you guys still dig the thing. Because we are going straight into... From CBS in 1984. Ba-boom. Look at that. Another great lineup. Muppet Babies, Get Along Gang, Dungeons & Dragons, Pole Position, Prior's Place, and Saturday Supercade. Oh, man. But we're not showing all of Saturday Supercade because we've already done all of Space Ace. But I'm bringing you Q-Bert, Frogger, and Donkey Kong. But we're going to start out with some Q-Bert. And this is Q-Bert. This is the episode Q Historic Days and Wacky Q-Bot. Enjoy.
Careful, Q-Ball. It's gonna pour any second.
Hey, it's not gonna rain or my name isn't Q-Ball.
Well, whatever your name is, pull over till it stops.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, let's wait in there. Oh, I hope it's not like filled with bats and junk. Like caves are so totally gross.
Hey, somebody drew on the walls. Must have been that creek coiling.
No way. I saw pictures like these once in a museum. They're at least 50,000 years old.
Can you read them?
I'll try. Let's see. The story begins on a Friday after school as the ancient citizens of Q-Bert chopped wood, washed clothes, and made tools. 4 good friends went to the mall to buy some cave-noser necessities.
You like Q-Bell? Like, yeah, this is a totally awesome loincloth. And like, I'm freaking. They sell Tyrannosaurus green lip gloss. Like, for sure, I'm into fashion, but these earrings are too much.
Come on, guys. I told my dad I'd help him clean up his restaurant.
And I'll help him clean out the icebox.
Hey, Dad, How come you're hanging up a going out of business sign?
Oh, I don't have enough money to pay the rent. Lots of strange accidents have been driving off my customers.
Isn't there anything you can do?
Well, if I could get just one big order, I could keep the place open.
Oh, no. It's that klutzy messenger, Q-Dactyl. Everybody duck. It's a takeout order from Mrs. Q-Rock. She's throwing a big party and needs a lot of fast food in a hurry.
Now I can stay in business.
We'll make the delivery for you, Dad. Come on, let's go load the cart.
All your rotten tricks to drive Q-Pop out of business were for nothing.
Yeah, we worked hard to steal his customers away.
Hey, cool it. After I fill Mrs. Q-Rock's order instead of those numbskull noses, Q-Pop will be forced to retire. Then my boss will promote me to manager for sure.
Then you'll give me a discount on Pronto Burgers, huh? Oh, boy, that'd be great, because you give me, would you?
Ah, shut up. Let's get out of here.
Well, that's it. Let's get going.
Oh, no. Here comes trouble times 4.
Hey, relax. We just brought you guys a little going-away present.
What's the big idea, Coily?
Yeah, you creep.
Hey, guys, we'd love to stay and chat, but we gotta deliver this food to Miss Q-Rock.
What a dirty trick! If they get to Mrs. Q-Rock's before us, your pop is out of business.
We're not gonna let that happen. Hurry, we gotta reload the cart.
Nice going, snake face. Let those noser nerds catch up.
Don't worry, I'll get rid of them with my secret weapon.
We're gonna beat you cheaters to Mrs. Q-Rocks.
Yeah, you wanna bet?
Nice going, Coily. They'll never beat us to Mrs. Q-Rocks now.
Yeah, especially when there's no bridge for the next boss. Take good care of my pet mouse.
What are we gonna do?
You guys reload the cart. I'll stop Wooly. Wow, that was close. It's a good thing I landed on this rock. Uh-oh, this rock ain't a rock. It's time to test out the world's first sliding pond. Whoa! I'm safe now. He's too big to follow me. Too bad he doesn't know that. It's time to trip up old Tom Green and Ugly with my Slippy-Doos. Hurry! Cross while you can!
Right on, Q-Bert!
We made it!
Yeah, and just in time!
He's okay!
Good. Now let's catch up to Coily.
you a shortcut to Mrs. Q Rocks.
I do. I just gotta straighten out my bearings.
First, you should straighten out your brain.
You see anything?
Yeah, I see lots of leaves and branches and even some twigs.
Not that, you bean brain. Do you see Mrs. Q-Rock's place?
No, but here comes Q-Bert.
Ah, crud. That long-nosed noser never gives up. Get down here fast.
Okay, yeah, sure. Here we go.
Get off of me, you nitwits.
What are we gonna do about those nosers?
We'll set up a little detour for them. Come on.
I hope we get there soon.
Hey, some kind of detour.
Come on, help me. By the time they get out of that cave, we'll be at Mrs. Q-Rock's rolling in money. Bye, suckers!
It's no use. Those purple punks trapped us.
And now we can't make the delivery. Your dad's gonna lose his business. And our future doesn't look too bad either. We're stuck in this skanky cave forever.
Oh, no, we're not. Woolie's gonna get us out of here.
How?
With a little trunk power. Okay, Woolie, use your trunk to suck out an escape route.
Yay! Way to go! All right, Woolie!
Okay, drop it, big guy. Uh-oh.
Oh, Q-Bert, are you okay?
Yes, and I made a great discovery.
Wow! Like you discovered nose jobs.
Not nose jobs, the round wheel. It's faster than our square ones. We'll have Woolie make us another one while we move the boulder.
And then we'll have a chance of beating coyly to Mrs. Q-Rocks.
Right, but we gotta move fast.
There's Mrs. Q-Rock's place.
I wonder what Q-Bert would say if he could see us now. Why don't you ask him?
Hey, that's no fair. They're using round wheels.
Here's your food, Mrs. Q-Rock.
Thank goodness, my guests are famished.
Ouch! Slow down!
Come on, faster, faster.
Look, round wheels. Oh, that's neat. Wow! Wow!
Thanks to these round wheels, my pop will be in business for a long time.
Is that how they really invented the wheel or what?
Yep, the proof's right here.
Gee, that was a neat story. Well, it sounds like the rain stopped. Let's get going.
Hey, I'm glad I bought some dependable wheels, not like the ones those cave clods used.
I'm not a mechanic and junk, but aren't tires supposed to be filled with air?
Maybe you should go out and buy some rock wheels. Oh.
Q from the Q, name's Q-Bert. Take a Q, me and you, and Q-Bert, me and you, and Q-Bert, me and you, and Q-Bert. Whoa-ho, Q-Bert, favorite down in Q-Bert. Whoa-ho, Q-Bert, Q-Bert, you're my favorite. Whoa-ho, Q-Bert, Q-Bert, you're my favorite.
Who cares about robots? I want to get some pizza. I'm starving.
Come on, you can see your face later. I wonder if they sell a robot who could, like, iron my dolphin shorts and paint my toenails.
These robots are perfect. They never goof up.
No!
That's okay.
Yeah, it was just an accident. Like it's cool to be a geek sometimes.
Q-Bot, get over here! Uh-oh, the store owner's mad at me again. Goodbye.
Bye, Q-Bot.
See you around.
Take it easy. Well, now that we met Q-Boob the robot, can we go eat? Yeah.
Sure. All right.
Clean up this mess and fast. Yes, sir. Just be more careful from now on. Yes, sir. You're hopeless. After you clean up, return Q-Bot to the factory and we'll have him dismantled. Dismantled? Oh, no. Not that.
Hey, watch this, you guys.
Like, that is so immature. I mean it. Gag me with a pepperoni.
Hey, watch out, pinhead!
Ow! Get off my foot!
Oh, please, help me do something, please, please.
What's wrong, Q-Bot?
Q-Mac is going to have me dismantled because I'm a goof-up.
We'll make sure nothing happens to you. We're gonna find you a job and prove you're useful. Then you won't be dismantled.
Like, that's a maximum brilliant idea. Maybe she could even, like, work here. Yeah, let's go ask Q-Tony.
Thanks for hiring Q-Bot.
No problem. I like to help you kids, robots. Hey, Q-Bot, bring me some sauce. Wonder which sauce he wants. I better bring them all. I said bring me some sauce, not the icebox. Put it down. Right, boss. Uh-oh. Q-Bot goof up again. Get that pile of junk out of here.
What's wrong?
Q-Bot just got laid off. You mean he got fired for being a menace? Now we gotta find him another job.
Hey, my aunt owns a beauty shop. I bet she'd hire Q-Bot. Come on. Okay, Q-Bot. Start by sweeping up. And then help out the girls. They'll train you to be Q-Berg's first robot beautician.
Yes, ma'am.
I need a brush. Be back in a minute.
Sorry.
Oh, no! Help! Let go of me this instant!
Okay.
Oh! I will never come back to this shop! You gotta be more careful, Q-Bot. Yoo-hoo! Oh, Q-Bot! Bring me a blow dryer. Mine's broken.
Now is my chance to prove I am useful. I am coming.
Like something tells me we're in for a major maximum disaster. Where's the dryer?
Here. Allow me.
Oh, stop it! You're ruining my hair!
Stop worrying. I will get
gonna fire this mechanical disaster. Get out of here!
I am useless. I can't do anything right.
Hey, don't take it so hard.
What's that? This is the sheriff. I'm still looking for Q-Bot. I've got men stationed all over. We'll catch him soon. Q4.
The nosers at the robot store must have sent the sheriff after Q-Bot.
Oh no! If he sees me, I'm doomed!
Well, I guess it's up to me to save old Rust Bucket. Come on!
Like disguising Q-Bot as a ghost is a totally lame idea.
Hey, I wasn't out to lunch when they passed out the brain. The sheriff will never suspect this is Q-Bot.
Hi, Sheriff.
Hey, you kids, stop! What are you hiding under that sheet?
See, I told you your plan was mondo dumb. We're gonna get arrested and sent up the river.
Cool it. I'll handle this. It's just my little brother. He's going to a costume party.
He's kind of big for a little brother.
Yeah. You should see my baby sister. She's taller than my pop.
Okay, get going.
See you later.
Come on, we're late for the party.
It's him! Hey, come back here! I'll get you later!
That was close.
What do we do now? They're sure to dismantle Q-Bot.
Q-Bot got kids into trouble. I go turn myself in.
No, you can't do that. Those are just off the face.
Q-Bot, stop, bad man.
You guys get the sheriff. I'll help Q-Bot.
We're home free now.
That's what you think. We gotta get away from that tin rattle trap.
Hurry, we'll ditch him in here.
I will stop them.
Nice going, Q-Bot.
Give us that money.
No way!
Come back, Banana Nose! Q-Bot, help Q-Bert.
I'll fix him up with my Slippy-Doos.
Hey, cut it out!
Leave my buddy alone. Now I will get those thieves.
Thanks, nerd.
Are you okay?
I guess so. Come on, they're heading for the roof.
Quick, cross over.
There they are. Now we gotcha.
That's what you think. Hurry, pull back the ramp.
Bye, suckers.
We'll never get them now.
Oh, yes, we will. Hang on. There we go.
Hurry.
Q-Bot teach robbers a lesson.
I'll take that.
Nice going, kids. You caught those bank robbers. And as soon as I lock them up, I'm taking Q-Bot back to Robots R Us.
You can't.
That's not fair.
They'll dismantle him.
No, they won't. He's a hero. I'm gonna buy Q-Bot and make him my new deputy.
Yay! Q-Bot's a hero!
Way to go.
Sorry we ran from you, before, but we had to save Q-Bot from the scrap heap.
I understand. It was for a good cause. Now let's take in these crooks.
Sure, Sheriff.
That's our Q-Bot.
Wake up all you sleepyheads, Colgate get you out of bed. Now there's the Colgate pump, we've got the Colgate pump. It's a neat new trick, you know, how it's on your brush and go. They got the Colgate pump, she's got the Colgate pump. Even moms and dads agree what makes it good is MFP. Just a squirt of minty gel protects your teeth as you can tell. We've got the Colgate pump, we love the Colgate pump.
Two great tastes, maximum fluoride protection at your fingertips.
TNT racers are dynamite.
TNT racers, each sold separately. Just push them in, then blast them off for fast racing action and high flying stunts. And the harder you slam, the faster they go.
TNT racers are dynamite.
6 racers in all. TNT racers, each sold separately with its own launcher. From Tonka.
And now back to Saturday's Super K.
Hey, who remembers when the Mario Brothers were in Atari game? I still have that. I love people who are like, oh man, Atari games are worth a lot of money. You gotta stop watching Pawn Stars. Or, not Pawn Stars, Storage Wars. Because there's only a handful of Atari games that have any value. Even boxed Atari games aren't worth a whole lot. You get that whole artificial inflation that they did with the graded ones. And the people, you're never going to make me like them because the people that have the auctions are the same people that grade it. It's silly. It's you can't do that. And they do. So, I hope you guys like Q-Bert, because we're going straight on over to Frogger! Yeah, that's Frogger 2, 3 deep. It's 3 deep. There's 3 E's. 3 deep. I think it's supposed to be 3D. But, I loved Frogger, man. I tried to play that a while back, and it took me a couple minutes, but I got back into it. It's really hard to do when you have not played an arcade cabinet in like 30 years, and then you try to play Frogger again. I've played Frogger since like 1994, somewhere in that ballpark. Maybe 93. It may be over 30 years, but. You gotta like it. Here you guys. This is Frogger, and this is the episodes Miss Fortune Story and Hop Along Frogger. Enjoy.
When you gotta have a story, or you're gonna lose your job. When there's no escape from danger, and you're working for a fraud. So you get a little shell shock, and a fanny helping too. Then you gotta be my Frogger. You gotta be my Frogger, and I wanna be with you.
You call this a headline? Second day of nice weather? Here, look at this. Gold robberies at 3 high society charity auctions.
Gee, that's a good story.
That's a great story. So what's the problem, Tex? What's the problem? This isn't our newspaper. Find out who's behind those robberies, or you'll be looking for another job. Hello? Hello? Mac! What you got, Mac?
There's gonna be another charity auction today. They're going to auction off the golden tortoise. And one more thing. A fortune teller and a strong man have entertained at every party.
We'll have to take care of those meddling reporters. Come on, guys. We got a story.
Something tells me this is going to be dangerous.
Mommy, look at the frog. Come on. A page one headline awaits.
This'll scare 'em off our face.
Heads up, Shelley. They're coming back. I think it's safe.
I don't.
Yep, they're gone.
Frogger, are you all right?
Oh, what have I done? They got it right here. The toaster oven. Nah. Jigsaw puzzle. Nah. Shorts. Tire pump.
Hey, shell shock.
Oh yeah.
Madame, these creatures say they're reporters.
Why, you're grim. Of course, we're frogs.
I'm a turtle.
Do you have a fortune teller and a strong man here, ma'am?
They haven't arrived as yet. Oh, but feel free to speak to any of the guests. Just don't give them walls. I know how to talk to rich people. Fanny Frog, Swab Gazette. Charmed, I'm sure. I'm Mrs. Van Vilva, and this is my chauffeur, Ivan. Do you, perchance, know anything about that fortune teller or strong man? Of course. I hired them. Oh, really?
Does this mean the interview's over?
I've never been so embarrassed.
Oh, Fanny.
Shh, listen. It's her.
She looks kind of scary to me. I think we need some more close-ups of the cheese dip.
Never mind him.
Hi, we're reporters for the Swamp Gazette.
We'd like to know about some robberies. I'll consult my crystal ball. You are on a very dangerous game. Not continue. We follow a story to the end, and that is precisely where this will take you. Your end. At the Silver Space Factory. Where'd she go?
I don't know, but we've got a lead. Pilfer Paints. Follow me.
Listen to that.
Relax. Those are our footsteps. Honestly, you make it sound like something terrible is going to happen.
Was a trap, and Ms. Fortune and her strong man were behind it.
Correct, Frog. And now, this fortune's prediction will come true. Your meddling days are over. I'm mixing up a new shade of green.
Oh, Froggy, do something.
I'm thinking. Of course! This calls for a little tongue action.
Shucks, you missed.
I stuck on slides as a goal.
You did it, Froggy!
We've got to get back to that auction. The fortune teller and strong man are the culprits, and I'll prove it.
This won't fool anyone.
Your own mother wouldn't recognize you. The thieves grab you instead of this and take you to their hideout. We'll get there and grab them. Any questions?
Yeah. Do I have to go?
Let's start the bidding at 1 million! It's vanished! Your plan worked.
Now, we just have to wait for Shelley to report.
Shell shocked the frog. Come in.
What took you so long?
They kept admiring. I couldn't move. Now we're going to a boat, the Seagull. And they said something about melting down the gold. I think they meant me.
Don't worry. We'll be there before you can say, stop the presses. Well, this is the Seagull. And oh my gosh, they're shell shock.
Get the furnace hotter. The cat will melt quicker.
Look, they're smuggling gold by melting it down and disguising it as weights.
Poor Shelley.
Drop it in.
Hi-ya!
It's the frogs.
Heads down, Shelley! That was close. Uh-oh.
My nose.
Who are you? Pinocchio?
Let's go.
Hey! Yikes!
Get them.
Follow me. There's something awfully suspicious about you.
I'll get you for that.
Messy frog. You won't spoil my plans.
I can get this boat to the police. If only I knew how to steer.
Quick, Shelley, grab a life preserver.
I think I'll take 2.
Follow me.
You had it, frog.
Bombs away. We've got him. Now, let's see about Fanny.
I'll take over the ship now.
Bug off, you old witch!
Hang on, Fanny. I'm coming.
Me too?
Yes, you too.
Gee, frog, she's awfully light.
Mrs. Van Pilfer! And Ivan, her chauffeur! Oh, Clover, we solved it! They're...
I see who they are. I don't see who's steering the yacht.
What's going on here?
Arrest them. They're the society thieves.
Now, that's a headline. Pilfer caught pilfering gold. Good story, too. Pilfer Paint Company failed years ago. Mrs. Van Pilfer strapped for cash.
There's only one thing missing, Chief. A picture of you.
Right. Smile.
lose your job. When there's no escape from danger, and you're working for a frog. So you get a little shell shock, and a fanny helping too. Then you gotta be my frog girl. You gotta be my frog girl, and I wanna be with you.
Mayor Mulberry was awfully nice to invite us and all our friends to this dude ranch.
Delighted. This is in return for that nice article about me in the Swamp Gazette.
That wasn't such a nice article about the mayor.
With his eyesight, he couldn't read it.
Oh, how disgusting. I didn't know they let animals in at the Howdy Dude Ranch.
Look, it's Duke Hardy, the head wrangler.
Well, gather around, all you galoots. Well, I tell you about the meanest desperado what ever rode the Old West. Bronco Bill. A varmint so rotten he kept on stealing after he was dead. Well, some folks say his ghost comes back on moonlit nights, driving a stagecoach. A headless ghost who'd sooner spook a tin horn than look at him. Some folks say he haunts an old silver mine near here. But, oh, shucks, this is only an Old West tall tale. Pay it no mind.
Ghost stuff is a lot of hooey.
But what if it's true?
What do you think of this legend of Bronco Bill's ghost?
I think it's just a tall tale to amuse the tourists. Of course, I could be wrong.
What are you doing in here?
Never mind what I'm doing in here. You get some pictures of Bronco Bill.
Come on, Frogger, let's get that ghost.
Yeah, there's a story here somewhere. All right, pull this heap over. Jeepers, he's gone.
A strongbox? What do we need a strongbox for?
Old Bronco Bill like nothing more than robbing people of their money and jewelry.
Oh, well, I certainly don't want that Bronco Bill character to get my priceless jewelry.
Not me.
Me neither.
Why so glum? Come on, everybody, let's have some fun.
And I've got just the thing, the mechanical bull. Well, who's gonna be the first to try his luck on Thunderbolt? How about you, partner?
Sure.
Go get him, Frogger.
But be careful, Froggy.
Hey, this is easier than I thought.
I ain't really started yet, Pilgrim.
sure this'll work?
Of course! Bill's horse runs right through the loop in the lariat, and pow! We got him! Whoa! We got him!
What a ride!
Oh, the dreadful ghost stole our valuables and ran off with our horses. We're beaten.
No, we're not! This is the Old West, a place where men are men, women are women, and frogs are frogs. Us critters can form a posse and catch Bronco Bill on that!
Oh, Frog, do we have to?
Shelly, a frog's gotta do what a frog's gotta do.
But I'm a turtle.
Hi-yo, Golden!
Away!
Well, that's the old silver mine where the ghost supposedly hangs out.
What now, Frog of the West?
Fanny, Shelly, and Mayor Mulberry, come with me to that shed. The rest of you search that mine shaft.
I can't see a thing. Let's have a closer look.
He's heading right for that shelf with all the paint cans on it. Mr. Mayor? Oh, no. You're a ghost. Oh, I'm sorry you're gone.
Shelly, the mayor's not a ghost. He's covered with paint. Luminous paint.
Someone has been using it to paint something. Something large. And I have an idea who. Let's go meet the others.
All right, this is what I want. We split up and take in two different directions. And my team's gonna be the one to nail that ghost.
Catch, we're with you 100%.
Yes, and we have no fear about going bravely up to that silly ghost and...
Don't panic, it's all right. It's just that the torch has gone out.
Gee, it sure is spooky.
Hey, where is everybody?
Where did this hole come from?
Offhand, I'd say somebody dug it. It's a trap. We all fell for it.
All except me. If there's one thing a mole recognizes, it's a hole in the ground.
Get out of my way, varmint!
Stand back! I'm gonna grab the horses!
Oh, no! This always happens.
Fortunately, I was a Turtle Scout. I'm always prepared.
That's the Froggy I used to know.
I hate to interrupt, but what about Bill?
I'll head him off at the pass!
Yeah, get on, yeah!
Just as I thought, someone's coming back here to fill his bags and make a getaway. And I can guess who. Have your laughs now, Bill. There won't be many later on in prison.
Again? So long, Frog.
This just better work.
Thanks for getting us out, Shelly.
Look! It's Bronco Bill! He's getting away!
No, he's not.
I was at the end of my rope.
I don't believe it. You caught a headless ghost.
Except that Bronco Bill isn't a ghost.
Why, it's Duke Hardy, the head wrangler.
Right, Mrs. Goldbrick. Duke pretended to be a ghost with padded shoulders and luminous paint.
He wanted all the valuables put in one box to make it easy pickings for the ghost.
Gee, Frogger, you were amazing. Especially that tongue lasso. Wow.
Baloney. Anything Frogger can do, I can do better. Get me loose!
Well, should we save him?
Oh, I suppose we can. Later.
You can taste the fun of make-believe with Chef Boyardee.
Animal shapes. Roller coasters.
You can go anywhere you want to be with Chef Boyardee.
Wavy macaroni tastes great. Yeah, and good for us. Tomorrow, ABCs and 1, 2, 3s.
Thank goodness
For the fun of
Chef Boyardee.
The evil Mr. Cobra Con has you under my power.
I, Stratos, will obey.
He-Man, Stratos, and Cobra Khan each sold separately.
Your evil mist won't make a slave of He-Man. Oh, yeah? One more blast of my hypnotizing mist, and now you're gonna see real power, Cobra Con.
Cobra Khan figure is new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Other action figures each sold separately from Mattel.
You know, as I was talking last night on the show, I'm currently watching The Acolyte on Disney Plus, and it takes place during the High Republic era. So I thought, cool, I have the Star Wars High Republic character encyclopedia, and this is all for just the comic books. So it does not have any of the characters who are on the TV show. So, you know, you can take that as you would like. Although I hope some of the characters appear out of this High Republic comics. So I dig the High Republic stuff. It's cool that there's not a whole lot of lore at that point. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of High Republic lore. But nowhere near what we get when we get like the Galactic Empire eras and the post stuff. But yeah, I dig High Republic era. So you know, the comic books have been good. Don't get me wrong, not all of them are. There's hit and misses. So far, I think the only comic book that for me has been 100% a hit, but mind you, it's only in like the third issue, is when they brought back Savage Sword of Conan from Titan Press. That's been beautiful so far. So take it as you want. But all right, we did Q-Bert, we did Frogger, and now we're heading on over to some Donkey Kong. And that whole thing with that thing was like, name the guy Danky Kang. It's fake. It's fake. You know, like Sonic or Mario. Yeah, yeah. I've looked those up. I've tried to find those episodes. They don't exist. So, but here you guys go. This is Donkey Kong, and it's the episode Gorilla Gangster and the Incredible Shrinking Ape. Enjoy.
Saturday's Supercade will return after these messages.
Hide here.
Here's your half of the loot from the bank heist, boys.
Thanks, Knuckles. See you around.
Them hooligan brothers fell for our trick, Muggsy.
Yeah, we got a suitcase full of cash, and they got a suitcase full of dirty socks.
Now all we gotta do is get out of town before they find out we double-crossed them.
Right. But first I have to get somebody to impersonate me at the Speakeasy Club tonight. So when the hooligan brothers come after me, they'll get the wrong guy.
Nobody's dumb enough to do that, Muggsy. It's too dangerous. What's that?
That's the dumb ape who's gonna take my place. Say, friend, how'd you like to have all the bananas you could eat?
Like that.
Fine. Then all you have to do is dress up like me. Not now. Tonight. Right this way, pal. Your limo is waiting.
Oops, forgot something.
Have fun at the club, pal. And remember, you're me for tonight.
Sometimes I think we're just never going to get Donkey Kong back to the circus.
Don't worry, Pauline. We'll stumble onto his trail again. What did I tell you?
Come on, let's see where it leads.
There's that dirty double-crossing Muggsy. Well, let's grab him and make him lead us to the loot.
I'll take your hat,
Anything.
He couldn't decide which hat to wear, so he wore them all.
You have a reservation? Well, without them, I cannot accommodate you. On second thought, I do have a lovely table for you. This way.
Now mind your manners.
Don't tell me you want tulips and fries.
Who are you?
Listen, tall, dark, and hairy. Let me up or I'll clobber you. Now, what do you want? Boy, they let all kinds of apes in this joint.
Now's our chance to convince Muggsy to turn over the loot to us.
Mario, there he is.
Right, Pauline. That silly disguise didn't fool me for a second.
Not him, Mario. Him.
Oh.
See ya, sucker.
Okay, are you gonna come along nicely, or do I have to use force?
Be a good boy, Donkey Kong. Come back to the circus with us.
Better idea.
I hope it's not too late to get a refund on this thing. I'll catch you this time, banana breath.
Kong.
Uh-oh, they're getting away. Huh. Why walk when you can fly? I'm coming to save you,
Mario, you almost hit Donkey Kong.
This is the last time that ape is going to escape. Take this, Donkey Kong! You can say that again.
I take it that's not how it's supposed to work.
Okay, sister, we want you to come with us.
No, let go of me.
Come on, let's get going.
I hope you're satisfied. Look at all the trouble you got Pauline into. All right, cut it out. I know you didn't mean to do it, but we have to follow them before anything happens to her.
Let's get this thing in the air, Knuckles. We're home free now, boss. I don't know how Muggsy beat us here, but that's him on the jet with the purple hair.
Let me go, you bastard.
I can take care of that with my special double twist rope trick.
Hey, give her back.
Look at her, Dino. Muggsy's fighting one below. Hey, get off of this plane.
No way. We want that loot.
We've got to stop them from getting away. They're crooks.
No problem. I have the perfect plan. If Donkey Kong can get him off the jet. Of course, it was supposed to be for Donkey Kong, but...
Me?
Please.
Forget him. Donkey Kong! Double crosser, that's my loot.
Come here, come on, and get out of here.
Hey, that ain't chasing us. He's holding us back.
Carefree Airlines welcomes you. We fly you anywhere. No questions asked.
Come on, we don't have any other choice.
This way, please.
Yeah, this way.
What's going on?
Now, for a little wind.
Get us out of here. Somebody do something.
Even though you boys are all packed, it looks as if your flight has been canceled.
But you're still going on a trip to jail.
Now there's just one thing left to do.
No chance, Mario.
Not again.
Donkey Kong!
Evil viruses are attacking the world's computers, and the computer warriors have been generated to stop them. A soccer trophy changes into an evil techno tank, forcing the computer warriors down. Hiding in a Pepsi can, the computer warriors fight back and deliver a direct hit. But the viruses keep coming, so the computer warriors convert a clock into a digital laser blaster and wipe out the virus air attack.
Yeah!
Computer Warriors. Expect the unexpected. Each sold separately. Computer and pencil sharpener available fall 1990. Only from Mattel.
Constructs. You build. Constructs. Power.
Batteries not included.
Constructs. You build. Constructs. Control. Constructs. Action. Constructs.
Power Creations Constructs from Fisher-Price.
Constructs.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The first appearance of Fool Killer. Such a classic character who has a huge history in the Marvel Universe. Bless you.
Thank you.
And, yeah. I think he was basically just a Defenders villain. He'd come back later. There was a whole new one. Stuff like that. It's crazy. But remember, at one point, you could put BB guns in the back of comics. Get your Daisy 840. I never liked those. I like the pistol better. Alright, so I hope you guys dig a Donkey Kong. Because we're going back on over to some gem and holograms. And I've noticed this a lot going through this. They love doing the Prince and the Pauper in cartoons. There's almost always a Prince and a Pauper story that pops up in one way, shape, or form. Some of them it's really blatant. Some, boom, it's right there. Some it's not so obvious. But this one, super obvious. This is Gem and Holograms, episode 19, and this is Princess and the Singer. So they're not even trying to hide it. It's Princess and the Princess and the Singer instead of Prince and the Pauper. So,
Okay, ladies, take it from the top, rolling. This is take 14.
1 and 2 and 3 and...
There's a melody playing
on the radio.
There's a melody playing.
Something sweet and low.
There's a melody playing.
I don't know what to do.
There's
Hold
a melody
it, cut.
playing and it makes me think of you.
Somebody's playing a little flat.
Nah, couldn't be me. Must be the mic or something.
Maybe you're just wearing the wrong shoes.
Nah, my shoes aren't flat. They're sharp, don't you think?
All right, ladies, one more time. This is take 15.
Like that.
We didn't want anyone to see us come into a dump like this.
It's your father's fault. He's the one who banished us from Misfits music.
You've just got to get back in his good graces. Make him some money, that's all he understands. And I can tell you how to do it. Look at this.
Gem and the Holograms?
There's a whole article about them cutting their first big album.
I tell you, Eric, you better do something.
Sorry about that, low rent.
Well, unless you want to sit in your low-rent office for the rest of your life, pretending you have a job, you'd better figure out a way to stop Gem and the Holograms from releasing that album. We could make real good use of Gem's master tape.
Just let us know when it's handled, Eric.
think I'm gonna stay right here for a few days.
Better think again, Kimber. We still got work to do. Show's over, Synergy. Okay, we've got calls to make, people to talk to, so let's hop to it.
Hello, I'm calling from Starlight Music.
Yes. Then we'll set up an interview on Tuesday. Fine. You can have the posters done by the 5th? Great.
Sean, hi, it's Aja. Do you have the album cover art ready yet?
No? Yes?
Great. It's hard work being famous.
Morning, ladies. Ready to rock and roll?
You bet. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, and...
On the radio, there's a melody playing. Soft and sweet and low. There's a melody playing. I don't know what to do. There's a melody playing, and it makes me think of you. There's a melody playing, and I sing along. There's a melody playing, and it's going strong. There's a melody playing, I leave the world behind. There's a melody playing, and I've got you on my mind. Every time you're near, there's a melody playing gently in my ear. There's music in the skies above, and they tell me I'm in love. Tell me I'm in love. There's a melody playing on the radio. There's a melody playing, soft and sweet and low. There's a melody playing, don't know what to do. There's a melody playing, and it makes me think of you. There's a melody playing in the skies above. There's a melody playing. I'm in love. There's a melody playing. I'm in love. There's a melody playing. I'm in love.
All right.
You wanted to see me, boss? Oh, yeah. Jem and the Holograms are done recording their album. There just might be a bonus for you if the master tape mysteriously disappeared. I think I catch your drift.
Hey, open up!
We don't want any bums here.
It's okay, Matilda. Let him in.
That's better. Pack your bags. We're leaving town for a few days.
How come?
Something unfortunate is about to happen to Jem's master tape. It's best if none of us are in town when it does.
Hey, Red! Jill will be right back after these messages. And now, back to Jem.
Hi, guys. Ready to start the mix down?
There's a little problem. The master tape's gone.
Oh, no!
Who took it?
What are we gonna do? What's happened, Tim?
It was a real pro job. I can't even tell how the burglar got in.
The Misfits are behind this. By now, that tape is ours. This'll be the easiest album we ever made.
Yeah, well, Jem and the Holograms did the hard part.
I just had a great idea. The Holograms are going to be looking for their tape, right?
Right.
Well, let's turn it into a little treasure hunt.
Yeah, with cryptic clues.
And a surprise at the end.
Starlight Music has spent a fortune on this album. Studio time, expensive magazine ads.
Oh, I just know the Misfits are behind this, but I can't prove it.
I think we've got it.
Yeah, then what say, babies? Let's start laying down the voice track.
Look, we're not your babies, Buster. Okay, hit it.
Coming down the pike, there ain't nobody better. They're all alike, there ain't nobody better. Do you read me loud and clear? There ain't nobody better than the girl who's standing here. There ain't nobody better. Waiting round the bend, there ain't nobody better. I'm a living end, there ain't nobody better. Am I coming through? There ain't nobody better than the girl you're talking to. I'm above the rest. Baby, I'm the best. There ain't never gonna be nobody who's as good for you as me. Who's as good for you as me. Coming down the pike, there ain't nobody better. They're all alike, there ain't nobody better. Do you hear me loud and clear? There ain't nobody better than the girl who's standing here. There ain't nobody better. There ain't nobody better. Can you hear me? There ain't nobody better. Don't you love what you see? Nobody better. I'm the best. There ain't nobody better than nobody better than me.
Terrific, terrific. With your voice track over that music, we've got it made. With a hit record like this, Starlight Music will be mine again in no time.
Yeah, and our little treasure hunt is really gonna drive the holograms nuts.
Hey, look, this is weird. For really good tunes, the very best yet, check out the Storehouse and talk to Chibet. The really good tunes part must mean our master tape. The Storehouse might be this club I heard about. It's in a real bad part of town.
And whoever Chibet is, she's probably at the Storehouse. Well, let's go!
Didn't we drive down this block before? Oh, I don't know. It all looks the same. What was that? I think we should just go home, okay?
No, this may be a big practical joke, but right now it's our only chance of finding that tape.
Can you just see cool, calm Jerica getting positively crazy?
This is hopeless.
Think maybe that's it?
Doesn't look like much of a club to me. Better check it out. Come on. Are you sure this is the only way in?
I didn't see a doorman, did you?
Are you kidding? I don't even see a door.
Come on, it's up here. Is this place for real? Excuse me.
Don't come near me, man.
Excuse me, where can I find Chibet?
Take a hike, sister.
We're trying to find Chibet.
Ask him.
Do you know where she is?
Buzz off, babe. You're not my type.
I'm not your type. Why, Are you, Chibet?
You want my foot in your face or what?
Or what will do fine, thank you.
Hey, you! If you're looking for Chibet, that's her.
Who are you pointing to?
The soda machine. That's what we call her. Chibet.
We came all this way to talk to a soda machine?
At least we got a free soda.
Great, another love note.
If it's not in the Storehouse, it's at the garage. That dent in your fender is not a mirage.
Chibette.
Okay, let's get out of here.
I bet they got money. Come on.
That note wasn't kidding. There's a dent in the rockin' roadster.
Well, we can't do anything about it right now. Let's go home and figure this out.
I think we're being followed. Looks like 2 motorcycles. I can't shake them. Oh no, a dead end.
We're trapped. We can't stay here.
Turn around.
I think we're in trouble. Stay calm. There's only 2 of them.
Count again, girl.
Hey, Scar, you bring us the money you owe us?
Yeah, and this fancy car.
I don't think even Synergy can get us out of this one.
Jem will be right back after these messages. And now, back to Jem.
Out of the car and give us a cash. Yeah, give us the cash. We'll give you one of these.
Fireworks, Synergy.
Run for it!
Yeah, let's get out of here. Who's starting to fire? All right, Synergy, you can stop the fireworks. And tell her I take back what I said about her. I think she'll forgive you, Shayna. Let's go home.
That's good.
And 4 major record companies want to hear this tape tomorrow.
We'll have a record deal in no time.
And the holograms will have the blank tape at the end of their little treasure hunt. As for the real master, they'll never find that.
It must be something to do with a garage. Hey, that note says something about a mirage. Well, check this out.
The Mirage Garage! That's it!
Here we go again. Come on. Are we having fun yet? There's nothing out here but cactus and snakes. How about a mirage? The Mirage Garage. It really exists.
Howdy, what can I do for you?
Did he actually say howdy?
Gosh, y'all sure are pretty ladies.
Thanks.
Bubba, well, I'm pleased to meet you.
Well, pleased to meet you. We have a dent in our fender.
Well, let me just take a little look-see. Aw, shoot, I can fix that. But why'd you come all the way out here just for a little ding like this?
Well, you were highly recommended.
That there's a tower of tires, tallest in the state.
You must be very proud.
Yes, ma'am.
I think I see something. Yeah, a tire avalanche! Look out!
Oh, we're really sorry, Bubba. Can we pay you or something?
Oh, well, that's all right. Happened once before, about 6 years ago when...
We found it! Or it found us!
And Eddie Downs lost his pet lizard. Then...
Bubba?
Huh?
You were right. We better get this fixed in the city.
Bye!
So long!
Surf and sun sound good to me. Riding blue waves is the place to be.
Sounds like the beach is our next stop.
And our last one, too. I've had it with this stupid treasure hunt. I don't know how, but we're gonna put an end to this. Pronto.
I never realized how big the beach was.
note say something about blue waves?
Yep, there they are.
No, there it is. The Blue Wave Surf Shop.
Hi, you mind if we look around?
Hey, it's like okay, you know?
I've got it!
Go 30 paces, cast your net and don't despair. Flashy music will soon fill the air.
There's our net. About 30 paces away. Thanks a lot. Bye.
So long.
Like it's cool, you know?
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I've got it!
Our master tape! Oh, it's blank.
I don't know why I didn't think of this before, but we own one of the world's most powerful computers.
Synergy!
If anybody can help us, she can. Synergy, we need help finding our missing master tape. Can you analyze these notes?
Of course, feed them into my scanner. According to my database, the storehouse was a Misfits club date. The Mirage Garage is near a resort owned by Harvey Gabor.
That's Pizzazz's father.
And the Blue Wave Surf Shop recently had a charge card purchased by a Phyllis Gabor.
And that's Pizzazz.
What about the last clue? Flashy music will soon fill the air.
That may refer to Flash Recording Studio, in which Mr. Gabor is a part owner. Whoever wrote those notes was a little too clever.
I'll say, I just had a brainstorm. Showtime, Synergy. We'll see who has the last laugh. We'll meet you back here in 5 minutes. Misfits, Synergy.
G'day, Miss Pizzazz.
Yeah, so you say.
We better be quick.
Here's the Misfits master tape.
These still have plastic wrap on them. Wait, here's one. It's marked Starlight. That's our master tape.
Let's go.
Everybody, your attention, please. And now the moment you record industry people have been waiting for. The Misfits' new album. Comment allez-vous? How are you?
What is this, Raymond?
Is this a joke?
What a waste of my time. I'm leaving.
You rocked everything! Everything!
They love the new album. One rave review after another.
Check out Music Biz Magazine's Top 10. Gem and the Holograms are #1.
You know, I wonder if recordings of French lessons make the top 10.
Joe will be right back after these messages.
I give up. I'll never learn to play the guitar. You're sure not going to learn if you give up.
Right, giving up's the easy way out.
I tried.
Can you write your name?
Of course.
You had to learn how, letter by letter.
And I kept at it until I learned.
You'll never learn anything unless you keep on trying.
Okay, I'll try until I get it right.
Doing the right thing makes you a superstar.
Jam!
Indy, over here. Indiana Jones, at your service, Toad. Ah!
Indiana Jones and other action figures new from Raiders of the Lost Ark collection, each sold separately.
Watch him, Cairo, swordsman. Yeah, watch my swing. Yikes! Ugh. All downhill from here, swordsman. You'll be sorry, Jones. Trick you again, Toad.
Indiana Jones, Toad, and Cairo Swordsman action figures, each sold separately from Raiders of the Lost Ark collection, new from Kenner.
Decomposed traps liquidator, but the mighty granite's friends of the Earth core attack the evil humanoid, forcing him back into the Earth.
Humanoids, the evil that lies within.
Your friends can't help you now, but the leader of the granites can. Grandma, your evil ways are over. Escape on the Terrascout. Thanks, Grana.
Granarch, other figures and vehicles sold separately from Hasbro.
So I have to order it, but I gotta wait till after we do my con. But I found out that through Samantha Newark, you can buy her records singing as Jem and yeah, so you can get those records, which is funny because she was the voice of Jerica, but she didn't sing, but she was a singer who sang Jem. So you guys always want to know what that noise is. That's my dog. That noise. My dog is always trying to get her collar off because she hates it. Right, dog? Come here. Abby, come here. Come here. So, she's always trying to get her collar off because she wants to try to get away. So, go lay down. So she's always like picking at it, trying to knock it off. She will work on that until she takes it off. She usually does it outside, so I have to go find it in the yard or find it up underneath the porch, which is really fun because that's only like 2 foot high, and I have to shimmy up underneath there like to get that stupid collar because my wife's dog's a butthead. She's a good dog, but she hates her collar. So, all right. So, I hope you guys like Jem because you can't not like Jem. So, but we're going over because you guys have been asking for it. We're going back to HeMan and the Masters of the Universe. I told you I won't steer clear for too long. Hopefully next week I'm going to start trying some new cartoons too. So we're going to get back to this because I have to keep testing the waters to make sure I can keep bringing you guys cool cartoons. And sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. But I will always try. So this is HeMan, and this is the episode Region of Ice. Enjoy.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became HeMan, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
If I catch you, you'll eat snow.
Orko! Where are you, Orko?
Here I am. Now I know why friends are refused to come with us. This snow is cold.
Look at them like two kids. Mother and father really needed this vacation.
So did I. Being a magician is hard work.
Let's take a shortcut and beat them to the bottom of the mountain.
Marlena, you're asking for trouble. Marlena, where did you go? Marlena?
Is something wrong, Your Highness?
The Queen. She was here just a moment ago. Now, is this a prank? Come out now.
I have a bad feeling about this.
We'll help search, Your Highness. She's probably just hiding, waiting to surprise you. My Queen! Can you hear me?
Queen Marlena! Your Majesty!
Marlena, are you hurt, dear?
Very strange.
Man-at-Arms!
Your Highness!
Father?
Okay, whoever or whatever you are.
They should have been here by now.
I'm hungry. Where's the food?
In the Wind Raider. Get on.
All right, but don't go so fast.
Strange. The way all the tracks just stop.
Well, maybe I should use my magic.
No, but I think it may be time for HeMan to...
Prince Adam! Yikes! I don't know what's going on here, but Prince Adam will turn into HeMan any time now and pop through the snow. Wouldn't hurt to investigate on my own. It seems solid. I guess I better use some magic. Stuff that's cold, secrets unfold. Anybody around here ever heard of stairs? I better find the others fast. Maybe I can borrow a coat. This is a big place. Maybe I better use some more of my magic to find everyone.
That's good, Slush. Thank you.
Oh no!
My apologies, Your Majesties, for this rude treatment. I had hoped our first meeting would be under more pleasant circumstances. So now we wait until that legendary hero, HeMan, appears for your rescue.
Well, he's got a long wait coming. He doesn't know it, but he's got HeMan right there. Unless there's something I can do, let me think.
I look forward to meeting this HeMan. Tales of his mighty feats have reached even our cold mountains.
He's never met HeMan. Wand of light becomes sword of might. It worked. Well, here goes.
When this is all over, maybe you will permit me to...
Who dares hold HeMan's friends like this?
You are HeMan?
I am HeMan. Don't make me angry. You doubt me? Release my friends at once.
If you are HeMan, the test is simple. Slush, put him with the others.
Oh my.
Slush would not be much trouble for the real HeMan.
Oh my. Hug a mug, melt that bug. Now, will you release my friends, or must I do it myself?
No. HeMan, I beseech you. I know you are mighty and powerful, but if it must be, I will use all of my resources to try and stop you.
I have others like Slush, and I have powers of my own. I don't want to do this.
And why are you?
Because I must. Perhaps we can strike a bargain.
What kind of bargain?
The evil Skeletor has taken my daughter. She is being held against her will at his castle. For her return, I have been ordered to turn over the royal family. If you will rescue my daughter, I will free your friends.
You will free them first?
That I cannot do.
But I insist you free one as a token of good trust.
I have your word as He-Man that you will free my daughter.
You have my promise that I will try.
It is agreeable then. Which one?
The one on the end.
Why that one?
He is my assistant.
He-Man, thank you for rescuing me.
You're not mad at me for impersonating He-Man, are you?
No, you did what you had to do to save us.
Phew, good. Now you can become He-Man and we'll rescue the others.
No, first we must journey to Skeletor's lair and rescue the Ice Lord's daughter. You gave your word as He-Man.
I suppose a promise is a promise.
But He-Man will be needed for the immediate task.
By the power of Grayskull!
We're going to Snake Mountain itself? Are you sure you want me alone?
You're beginning to sound like Cringer.
But Skeletor's home.
You did okay against that giant ice spider.
Sure, but now that you're He-Man, you can handle anything without me.
I'm going to need all the help I can get. After all, I'm only your assistant.
Oh, that. Well, I had to say something to get him to release Prince Adam.
It's all right, Orko. I'm just joking. You did a terrific job. I couldn't have done better myself.
Really?
Really? We're almost there.
Already?
Now, we'd better land and approach on foot.
And very carefully. It's not the kind of place I usually come to on vacation.
Wait until we get inside.
Inside? And how do we do that?
Through the mouth of the snake.
The mouth?
Any sign of them yet?
Nothing yet.
Well, keep a lookout. The Ice Lord should be bringing in the royal family soon.
Why don't you just get on your monitor?
Because the Ice Lord has done something to my reception in the Ice Mountains. All I get is snow. After the Ice Lord brings me the royal family, then I will make him pay for this.
But what if he doesn't bring you the royal family?
Fool! Of course he will. He wants his daughter back, doesn't he? You're supposed to be guarding her.
Ah, she's in the cage.
Get back to your station, immediately.
All right. All right.
Sure, you're supposed to be on the lookout.
Every time something doesn't work around here, I catch the blame. Okay, what have you been up to now?
Nothing.
You'll be sorry for that. any more of your tricks, and I will turn the heat up in here. See how you like that?
A nice day, isn't it?
HeMan, I should have known.
I told you he wasn't too smart.
I don't need my hands to take care of the likes of you.
You'll never make it, Trapjaw.
I don't see how you were gonna stop me.
This is the 10-foot pole I wouldn't touch you with.
1 foot down, 9 to go.
Orko, the rope. Bye, Trapjaw.
Wasn't so hard.
Just like stringing a fish, Orko. Keep hanging in there, Trapjaw. No, don't say anything. You might lose your grip. Anyway, I think I know how you feel. Shall we go inside?
How will we find her? This is a big place. I feel like we've walked to the bottom of the world.
When we find Skeletor, we'll find the girl.
That means we have to find Skeletor. Shh. What? Skeletor.
Come on, Orko. Now the fun starts.
Fun, he calls it.
My father's a nobleman, and he will never capture the royal family and turn them over to you.
He will, or he'll regret it. I think you should talk to your father and convince him to hurry matters along.
I refuse.
I could make things very warm for you. Very warm.
Neither I nor my father will cooperate with evil, no matter what you do to us.
I'll let you think about it. We could raise the temperature in here, could we not, Beastman?
Ah, great idea. I'm starting to catch a cold.
Now it's our turn.
Who are you?
I guess we should have knocked.
We're HeMan and Orko.
Which is which?
Now that's a good question. Don't ask Orko, he just gets confused. Let's see.
Well, your father sent us. We came to rescue you.
I thank you, but I don't think it will be that easy.
All we have to do is walk out. Shall we go home?
This will warm up the room and our little snow princess. HeMan!
Hello, Beastman, making soup. Oops, you spilled it. And now it's cold.
Hey, that's a good trick.
Playing catch? Here, right back at you. There, now you won't lose it again. He ought to be more careful.
I would appreciate it if we could get away from this place now.
I agree. Skeletor's gonna find out we're here pretty soon, and I'd rather be away.
If there are no further interruptions, we should be out real soon. Come on.
Answer me. Where are you? Do you see anything yet? He's sleeping on the job again.
Help me! Somebody get me out of here!
What is this? Beastman, is this supposed to be funny?
Skeletor! Get me out! Free me!
Go see what happened to Trapjaw. He's probably sleeping again. Enough of your silly games.
HeMan!
HeMan?
Yes, he's here at Snake Mountain, trying to rescue the girl.
They will never escape.
There it is. We're almost out.
Sure looks good to me.
Never thought I could eat that much raw.
Wait!
I don't think so. Come on, we must hurry.
What's happening?
I think Snake Mountain is coming alive.
HeMan! HeMan! You're mine!
It looks like it's time to go. We've worn out our welcome. I'll need your help, Snowflake.
Oh, yes, whatever you want. Oh, but hurry, please.
First, we must help Trapjaw rejoin his friends.
HeMan! Don't! Skeletor! Help me! What are you doing?
Snowflake, if you could smooth the path for Trapjaw.
What? Oh, yes, I see.
Watch out!
Oh, no!
Duck! Now, to get this snake to say, ah... Hurry, everyone out!
He's gotten away!
Will someone untie me?
Oh, I think I'm catching cold.
If you had kept a better eye on the girl, none of this would have happened. Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
Breathe that frigid air. It's nice to be home. HeMan, I don't know how to thank you.
Well, Orko had a lot to do with it.
Oh, yes, Orko. I don't know how to repay either of you.
You could teach me how to do that ice trick.
I'd like that.
I truly apologize, King Randor, but I was trapped by Skeletor and knew of no other way to save my daughter.
Next time, just ask for help.
I'll remember that.
Please thank HeMan for me. I never did thank him properly.
Which HeMan do you mean?
Both of my HeMan.
HeMan.
The hero always gets the reward.
Orko certainly helped us out in today's adventure, and he learned a good lesson, too. He made a promise to the Ice Lord he thought he could break, but Adam showed him you shouldn't make a promise knowing you're not going to keep it. People judge you by many things: your appearance, your honesty, the way you act. Those things show your character. When you make a promise and don't keep it, it shows bad character. So always think before you speak and mean what you say. That way what you say will be respected. See you again soon.
Remember what Miyagi said.
Karate, come from heart.
I will show no mercy.
Discover the secrets of karate with Karate Kid Tri-Action figures.
Concentrate, Daniel-san.
They chop, twist, and kick. The Karate Kid and Johnny are each sold separately. And for more action, look for the Karate Kid Competition Center from Remco.
collecting Fast Ones racers from southern states, like my Dynamo with Florida plates, and my Drag King with Georgia plates. You can't beat my Jet Vet with New York plates.
Fast Ones racers with one-of-a-kind Fast Ones plates from all 50 states, each sold separately.
Oh, right!
You can race them or collect them.
How about that Georgia Drag King?
Drag King. Other Fast Ones racers sold separately. From Kenner.
It's Kenner's new Betty Crocker Quick and Thick Shake Machine. 4D batteries not included.
Pour in your milk, add the mix, turn it on, it's fun to fix.
Quick and thick, shake machine.
Fast or slow, round and round, tastes so good when she drinks it down.
Quick and thick, shake machine.
It's thick.
Betty Crocker Quick and Thick Shake Machine with 6 mixes. New from Kenner.
So the region of ice, I wonder if they have to deal with any White Walkers and oh, I mean, they're way north. Yeah, they have to fight an undead dragon at some point, I guess. No, oh wait a minute, that's Game of Thrones. That's not HeMan and Masters. So, okay. I liked Game of Thrones. I even liked the last season. A lot of people give me crap for that. I don't care. Is it good? It's okay. Is it like the first seasons? No, because those are great. But the thing that bothers me is the dragons. For one thing is they're wyverns. Because they have the front legs are their wings and their back legs. They don't have the 4 like a dragon should have. It's the D&D nut in me telling me that they're wrong. So, I hope you guys liked HeMan. Because we're scooting back to a giant Japanese robot. I'm a huge fan of giant Japanese robots. I watch so much giant robot anime. I like the horror ones and I like the giant robot ones. And what I really like is the giant robot horror ones. Especially if you watch the Mazinger Z finale movie. That's almost a horror movie. It's really, really good. But it's brutal. But this is not Mazinger Z. This is Macron 1. I remember watching Macron I think it was on Sundays. I cannot remember what day it was, and I don't think it was Macron or Macron. Macron is a convention. Macron is a completely different thing. Macron, not Macron. Macron. It's one of the ones that I think that was listed under a different name here in America. It's like I found that Force 5 was one that we got here, and it was basically a jumbled up mess of Mazinger Z, Getter Robo, Poseidon, Voltus. Just, yeah. But I dig it. Dengar Ace. Yeah, they're like, oh, this is good. This is adjacent. We can put these together. And then as you get older, you're like, oh, that's why they make sense, because they're not even the same cartoon in the same universe. They're not even made by the same people. But they tried. And I want to think Macron was the same with us here. So here you guys go. This is Macron episode 2. Enjoy.
Look at that beautiful sunset.
Yes, very beautiful. Patch me into Beta Command, please.
Yes, sir.
This is Macron Base calling Beta Command. Do you read me, Major Chance?
Yes, Doctor.
Anything to report?
We're shooting those aerial photos Hugo wanted. That reminds me, Hugo has some data for your computer. Would you want it now? First, let me check the results of our photo run.
Okay, gang, that's got it. Let's head back.
Hugo wants to talk to our computer. Patch him
He's
in.
online now, sir. Just a second, Venus.
Okay, it should be coming through now. Got it, Double?
Got it.
It seems quite peaceful here. I hope we can stay here for a while.
Yeah, I'd like to get off the ship and explore a little.
We must learn the secret of teleportation.
Yeah, if we could teleport.
Yes, we could conquer the universe.
Our technology is as good as theirs. If we had the secret of the power source, we could teleport too. Everything depends upon our capturing Macron base.
Macstar 1 is the real problem, Your Majesty, and I think I have the answer.
Well, go on.
Suppose we had a warrior robot capable of destroying Macstar, like this. Behold the perfect fighting machine, Your Majesty, armed with the most destructive weapon systems conceivable. I call it the Annihilator.
Well done, Dr. Fritz. Hey, Han, how do you plan to use this weapon?
Here! Our plan, sire, is to destroy every major dam in the world.
We could do it easily with the Annihilator, sire. It would create disastrous, catastrophic flooding in every civilized area of the world. Farmlands will be flooded and crops destroyed. Faced with starvation, the people will bow down and serve whoever feeds them, and that'll be us.
Where will we find the food to give everyone if the whole world is flooded, eh?
I thought of that, Han. We have just enough acreage set aside.
What will Chagall do then?
Macstar will be launched against the Annihilator, and that's how we'll lure Chagall to his destruction.
Nothing here. Was Major Chance sure of his information, sir?
They're definitely planning to attack that dam, so they're bound to be around there somewhere.
We've been patrolling the area all day, sir, and we haven't seen a sign of them.
Hey, wait! I thought I saw something.
We don't know all the details yet, but we do know that Darkstar has some sort of secret weapon that he plans to launch against us, so you people be prepared.
Yes, sir.
Let him come.
We're ready.
Macron team, let's play it safe and form a Maxstar link-up.
What for? I'm not afraid of them.
Major Chance says Darkstar's Annihilator just might be the ultimate weapon.
What?
So I wouldn't get overconfident if I were you guys.
Wow! Darkstar's Annihilator sounds pretty scary, doesn't it?
Better do what Doc says and form up.
Roger! Maxstar linking maneuver!
Maxstar link-up is now completed.
That's better. I feel safer now.
Keep your eyes open and be prepared for anything.
Relax. Darkstar's nowhere around here. What? Radar shows incoming missiles.
Missiles? Oh no!
They're dead ahead.
There's something suspicious about this attack. I wonder what Darkstar is really up to.
They're in range now. Get ready to launch your heat seekers.
Hold it just a minute there, Scott. My intuition tells me Darkstar may be up to some sort of trickery.
We don't have time to talk if we're gonna save that dam. We gotta do it. Missile launchers ready.
Ready!
Do not attack until I tell you to. That's a direct order.
We have to stop them.
My first concern is for the safety of Macron base, Jason.
But Doctor, can't you see those missiles are headed straight for the dam? We don't have a moment to spare.
What if Darkstar attacks us in the meantime?
Teleport Macron base to safety and we'll try to find you after we shoot down the missiles. We can't let them destroy that dam.
I think I'll take a little nap. When you guys finally make up your minds what we're gonna do, you can wake me up.
What's wrong with my idea about teleporting the base?
And leave you behind to face the Annihilator alone? We can't take that chance.
Do we have a decision yet?
Doctor, if we're all willing to take the risk, why won't you let us?
If we lose you, we're defenseless.
Aye, aye, sir. We're returning to base, but we'll shoot down those missiles on the way.
All right. That was relaxing.
You sure know how to handle the old man, Kathy. The heat-seeking missiles are armed and ready.
Radar locking on target. We have a lock. Now firing missiles.
Good shooting, Kathy. You're dead on target.
What happened? Perhaps you underestimated Maxstar, Dr. Fritz. Your missiles have been destroyed.
Your Majesty, everything is going just as I anticipated.
The missiles will divert their attention while we move the Annihilator into position.
Precisely.
Very good strategy.
Yeah, meine plan is working perfectly.
We have to turn back, Kathy. 2 of the missiles got past us.
We're faster than they are. We can knock them out before they get to the dam.
Ready the missile launchers.
I haven't got time to reload them.
All right, we'll throw a body block at them. All jets, full forward for interception.
You're out of your mind.
Brace for impact.
It worked, Kathy. Now get us out of here.
I can't. All the controls are dead.
We've lost all contact with Maxstar.
They dropped off my monitor too, sir.
I don't like the looks of this jet. Put a scanner on them.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Scanner on. I'll feed the signal to your monitor too, sir.
We know their general location, so it shouldn't take too long to zero in on them. There, you've got them.
I'm scanning for damage now, sir.
There's a problem already, Jet. What is that?
There's a break in their internal circuitry, sir. A short circuit is draining all their power. I'm trying to track down the source now. My guess is they took a direct hit, and the impact must have fused some mechanical elements that operate off the main power line. I'm tracing all the operational circuits one by one now.
Hold it, I think I see a problem in the link-up module, Jet.
You're right. They won't be able to unlink their fighters, and in the meantime, the robot won't have any power. We'd better warn them right away.
This is Beta Command with a priority emergency message.
Chagall here. Go ahead, Chance.
Maxstar dropped off our monitor screen, so we ran a scanner check and found they've been shot down. A short circuit is draining all their power, so if they hope to get back, they'll have to start immediately.
Maxstar, this is Dr. Chagall at Macron Base. Do you read me? Answer me, Maxstar. Answer me.
We're okay, Dr. Chagall.
Speak for yourself, Kathy. Yeah, I've got a miserable headache.
You are a headache, Scott.
That hurt.
The crew's okay, Major Chance.
That's good to hear, Doctor.
I have a more detailed damage report I can send them now, sir.
Good. Are you ready, Doctor?
Just a second, Jet. Let me make sure Hugo's on the line to copy this.
I'm here, Dr. Chagall. You may go ahead, Jet. I'll relay the information to the Macron team as I copy it.
Your Majesty, the Annihilator is now ready to attack.
Who should we place in command of the robot, Dr. Fritz?
Sire, the Annihilator's remote control's extremely simple. Anyone could operate it.
Anyone?
If I had a stomach for violence, I would volunteer, but I recommend Prince Ahar. I thrive on violence.
No, Ahar.
Why?
You have a genius for intrigue and deceit, but this job calls for brutality. Captain Braid will operate the Annihilator.
Hugo still hasn't found the short circuit in Maxstar.
Hey, maybe I can help him with his calculations.
Yes, that would be a very educational activity for you.
Come on, we'll find the problem and bring Maxstar back.
Wait for me, Nathan. I can't run that fast.
You guys see what I see?
Oh no, what is it?
I don't know.
What's wrong?
We have a visitor.
You can't fight. Use whatever power is left to get out of there.
Our power's down to 10%. I don't think that's enough to get us off the ground, Doctor.
If it won't fly, you'll have to abandon ship.
Well, I'm gonna give it one heck of a try first. We're moving, Jason. Just barely, but we're moving.
Come on, Maxstar, do it for me, big fella.
There is insufficient power for navigation.
Jason,
We're falling.
we're totally helpless until we find out what's causing the power drain and fix it.
I know. Well, that's that. Back to sleep.
What was that?
Turn us around. Whatever it was, it's behind us. Over there to your left. Oh, boy.
I hate to sound pessimistic, but I think we've had it. I hate to sound pessimistic, but I think we've had it. Look at the size of that thing. We don't have enough power to fight or run.
Look, it's Captain Blade's ship. He must be running the robot by remote control.
Helpless as a baby. And if there's one thing I love, it's taking advantage of others' weaknesses.
I can barely maneuver.
Try to block him.
You can't keep out-maneuvering him, Jason. You'll have to abandon ship immediately.
If we lose Maxstar, we'll be completely defenseless.
You don't have a chance against him with only 10% power.
Sir, if you were here instead of us, would you give up?
We've lost communication with Maxstar, Doctor. Their radio's been knocked out.
Now I see why they offered no resistance. A major circuit has been damaged, and they've lost 90% of their power. Ha! This'll be easier than I thought.
Oh, no, look out!
Quick thinking, Scott.
I didn't do it. I thought you did.
That I could have done it wouldn't occur to either one of you.
Look out! There he is again! Thrusters off. We have to save power. What's the point in saving power if we get pulverized?
Pay attention to business.
The more I think it over, the more I'm beginning to like the idea of abandoning ship. What do you say, Kathy? Do we jump?
Much as I hate to say it, there's really no choice.
Anyway, that long walk home will be good for us.
Really, Nathan, what do you think you're doing?
Maxstar's in bad trouble, Andy, and we have to help him.
I'm not a repair robot, Nathan. I'm a tutor, and you are a 10-year-old boy. What could you possibly know about repairing Maxstar?
Why not? My dad always said I'm a natural-born engineer.
That could be true. You may have inherited the genius of your father, who was one of the most brilliant men I've ever been privileged to know, Nathan.
Andy won't help me, but I'm sure Hugo would if I could just see him.
You want to see Hugo?
There's nothing to see. Hugo is an artificial intelligence, a memory buried deep in computer circuits.
I believe Andy, too's a little jealous. Of course you can see Hugo, Nathan.
You're terrific.
Thank you.
Oh, Doctor, you didn't.
Oh, boy, it's a jet cycle.
You'll need it if you're going to be visiting with Hugo. He's farther away than you may think.
Boy, thanks a lot. Power cell in, ignition on. There, I'm all set to go.
Nathan, the automatic pilot will take you to Hugo. Just turn the beacon on.
Yes, sir, got it.
And drive company.
Don't worry, Andy, I will.
Doctor, if we don't hear from Macron team soon, we shall have to teleport without them. Staying here would be too risky. I am still unable to re-establish communication with Maxstar. Teleportation sequence has now been programmed.
What?
Hello, Nathan. We're preparing for teleportation.
Without the Macron team?
In the absence of communication, we must assume Annihilator has defeated them and is very likely on his way here.
But Hugo, we can figure out how to fix that short circuit. I know we can.
But there's no way to get the information to them.
Come on, Maxstar, get us out of here.
Forward, Annihilator. Pursue them. Catch them. Crush them.
I can't reach Macron base. The radio's out.
Your jet cycle, now you're stuck here too.
Don't scold him, Scott.
I came to help.
You don't understand. We need major repairs.
Hugo and I figured it out. You just have to replace one part.
Let me get this straight. You actually know how to repair Maxstar for us?
The damage is in the link-up module. All you need is a new gyro coupler, and there's one on board. I can fix it myself.
Nathan, you can't go out there.
I know what I'm doing, honest.
He seems pretty positive.
It's worth a chance.
computer to make the replacement.
Wow.
Take off, Kathy.
Get set to unlink as soon as we gain altitude.
What do you say we call for Maxstar 1? I'm ready if you are.
Me too.
Macron base launch Maxstar 1.
Launching Maxstar 1 at request of Macron team.
Annihilator, launch your heavy missiles.
Good. The defense shield held up. Are the weapon systems operational?
Weapon power is back to maximum.
I'll put that bozo out with one punch.
Circuits are shorted out.
I don't believe it. I'd better get out of here. Our Fritz's indestructible robot has just been destroyed.
There's Blade. Don't let him get away.
Let him go, Jason. You'll have to hurry to make it back in time for teleportation.
The Macron team made it back safely, Major Chance.
Well, we can all relax for a while now that the Annihilator's been taken care of. Wonder what they'll come up with next. Are you listening, Jet?
Yes, Major.
Stand by to track their next teleportation.
Why can't Hugo just tell us where they're going?
Grip would be certain to intercept the message. Ready? Anytime now. Hey, how about that, team? We got back with time to spare.
We made it by 5 seconds.
Any bets on where we wind up this time?
Here we go.
Get me a fix on their location when they reappear, Jet. Then you can take a coffee break.
Yes, sir.
I'm always confused during teleportation. We're neither here nor there. Where are we?
You can relax now, Andy. We're landing.
Teleportation now completed.
Look at that gorgeous sunset. I've never seen anything so beautiful.
Yeah, and everything's so peaceful and quiet here. I wonder where we are.
We're high in the European Alps in the country of Switzerland.
Gosh, this must be the most beautiful place on Earth.
Beautiful. Too bad.
Huh?
What do you mean?
It's only a matter of time before Darkstar sends his armies after us again and turns this peaceful place into a battleground. What a pity.
Dr. Chagall is right. I fear we won't be able to stay here very long.
That's all right. We can enjoy it while we're here anyway.
That's a very mature attitude, Nathan. I'm proud of you. Perhaps you'll grow up to be a philosopher. Good night, everyone. Sleep well.
Dr. Chagall, this is Major Chance.
Go ahead, Major.
I was just admiring that sunset. Could you leave it on the monitor a little while?
Of course, David. Sounds like you're feeling a little homesick for Earth.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's understandable.
Jim, level with me. Realistically speaking, do you think I'll ever get back home again?
I'm sure of it, David. You mustn't give up hope.
Major Chance,
Yes, Venus.
why don't you get some rest? I'll stand guard tonight.
I'm not tired, Venus, just feeling a little down.
You know what you always tell us. Tomorrow's another day.
Supernatural! Now you can join the battle between brave Lionheart and the evil Skull and their eerie ghostlings.
Lion, you're done. Now, Master,
They change to fight with ghostly might. Turn them into the light, and they change into even more powerful creatures.
Now, the whining is free. Take this.
Supernatural. Lionheart, Skull, and Ghostling sold separately. New from Tonka.
The ultimate evil, Darkseid attacks. His horde of villains spread chaos and destruction.
But now they face Earth's mightiest heroes. The Superpowers Collection explodes into battle. It's Kenner's Superpowers Collection. Figures with power action, each sold separately.
Who's that? It's the ultimate evil, Darkseid, and his henchman, Steppenwolf. Squeeze him, his power action is awesome. Bet they're no match for Superman or Red Tornado. We shall see.
The Superpowers Collection. Superman, Red Tornado, Steppenwolf, Darkseid, and other figures with power action, each sold separately from Kenner.
So I hope you liked Macron, because I think we're drawing to an end today. Hopefully I'm going to put a couple cartoons past the credits so you can go check them out. Hopefully they don't take those away. But I'm going to go ahead and cut this one off for today. But before I do, I'm going to bring to you the list. Remember, Mondays, group therapy. Thursdays, talk and roll. But the captain's going to take a break. The captain has so much going on with getting Pickwa Comic-Con. We're only just a couple weeks away. I just want to be able to focus on that first and foremost. So you can go to PickwaComicCon.com. You can check it all out. We got Pinhead coming to Pickwa. Pinhead, Paul T. Bradley, Pinhead from Hellraiser Judgment. Jim Wynorski, one of my favorite low-budget directors. He at one time was like Roger Corman's right-hand man. Roger Corman needed a movie over the weekend. He could get you a movie over a weekend, and he would probably come in under budget and under schedule, because that's how good he was. But I will be talking to them at my con again, so we can check that out. You can, I want so bad to do this. I want to read viewer mail on the show. So if you guys are out there, send them to me you send them to me on Facebook. You send them to me physically in the mail. Send them to the shop. Send them to 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickwa, Ohio, 45356. You can send them to my email. You can send them wherever. I want to read viewer mail. I think that would be fun. If not, just start making it up. No, I'm not going to do that. That's crazy. But I want to reach out to people. I want to talk to some people. I know there's rumors that there's other creators trying to sabotage other creators' stuff, and maybe, could be. I don't know why you'd waste your time coming after me. I'm a low level guy. I'm not gonna be Orbital Bacon. I don't have 150,000 followers or whatever he's got, you know. But no, I'm not gonna. Those guys do their thing. I do my thing. I have fun. They have fun. You know. I don't want to get any drama. That's silly for doing what we're doing here. I'm just bringing Saturday morning cartoons, bumpers, commercials, PSAs, me rambling on about dumb stuff. But yeah, I mean, nah. If there is somebody actively sabotaging me, yeah, I'm not going to get frustrated about it. There's too much other stuff in my life I got to worry about than this. I love doing the show. I love having fun. I love talking to you guys. I love hanging out with you guys on Fridays and Saturdays. You know, if one is a mole. But on that note, before I told you I will write it down. And some of you guys are out there on Patreon. Some of you guys are hanging out here right now. Soul69 on Patreon. Jeremy Jacobs, JT, Dark Soul, Chuck Lamb. Then we get over here. Shannon, Warren, Newfie, Matty Bot, who does the awesome music at the intro and outro of Saturday Morning Serials. Johnny, Jason, Redline, Brian, 41054, Winner, World Stage, Maria, Paula, Chiron, Jason, Tarek, Zylando. I don't know how you pronounce it. Is it XY Lando? But Daniel, Robin, Autumn, Timothy, Coop, and Medusa. You guys are all awesome. I told you I had it all written down, and I think I threw the old list away, so I put it at the top of my schedule. So, I want to say thank you to everybody. I want to say thank you all for watching. And remember, that book up there, which I don't know if you can see it, is so close to be getting given away. Dude, we got less than 200 people before that thing is gone. You guys need to tell your friends, your family, your brothers, your sisters, whatever, because when we hit 15,000 subscribers, boom, I'm giving that away. Some lucky winner in the United States is going to get it. And if you pull it and you don't live in the United States and you can get it to you, you can have me ship it to somebody. Then if they can ship it to you, more the merrier. Have fun at it. I'm dealing with the guys from Mad Max last week. They got a couple things I really want, but they don't want to ship to the United States. So I'm tempted once this whole thing's over with Pickle Comic Con. I'm just like, dude, just if I throw you an extra bit of money, can you ship it to me? Yeah, I'll pay for shipping. I don't care. So remember, we'll try to put cartoons past the credits. So hang in there. And I want to say, have fun, guys. Just have a blast. Father's Day is coming up soon. I got a convention this Sunday. I got next weekend. I got convention. I got Sunday. I got Comic-Con. Next Sunday, I got Father's Day. Next Wednesday, the captain turns 50. And then the following weekend, 22nd, 23rd, Pickwick Comic-Con. And then I can breathe easy for like 2 days. And then I'm right back at it again. Because technically, from Friday to Monday, I got to deal with taking the guests back to picking the guests up their hotel, taking them back to their planes, all that funness. So I don't get a break until the following Thursday, because I'll be right back at the shop until my day off on Thursday. But I am going to take a break from group therapy. I'm going to take a break from talk and roll, just so I can get things back to normal, post Pickle Comic-Con. And we will be back. But I will continue to bring you Sci Fridays and Saturday morning serials. So those aren't going anywhere. You're literally going to be watching Saturday morning serials while I'm at the convention, running it and doing all that fun stuff. So on that note, I want you all to take care. I'll see you all there. Captain out. Bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
Titans, a quartet of towering talents. Kid Flash, whose speed defies the eye to follow. Wonder Girl, swift and powerful super lass. Speedy, whose fantastic arrows perform awesome feats. Aqualad, bold and daring marine marvel. Fabulous foursome for right against might. The Teen Titans.
It is a quiet morning when an awesome creature rears up out of the sea and strides up onto the deserted beach. In moments, new news of the weird raider reaches the secret mountain headquarters of the mighty Teen Titans.
Speedy to Titans. Come in, Teen Titans. Aqualad here.
Wonder Girl here.
Kid Flash here. What's up, Speedy-O? Condition red. Rendezvous Sector C for Charlie. Baker Beach on the D for double. Be there in a flash.
Roger.
We'll go.
A short while later, from land, sea, and air, the famed teenage fighters join forces.
Come on, team. We gotta stop this thing.
Slow down, you overgrown, wind-up toy!
Whoa, boy! Whoa!
What do we have to do to stop this thing?
Maybe an armor-piercing arrow can do the trick.
What do we do now? Let it go?
No, we've got to find out where it comes from.
Okay, it's in my element now. Let me handle it.
Check. We'll follow in the copter.
Oh, there's that crazy machine!
Yeah, but where's Aqualad?
Thanks, Leggy. Gotta go follow that mechanical monster. Weepin' lionfish! He got me again!
Merciful Venus, look!
Hey, Aqualad's in trouble! Come on, put this egg beater down, fast!
Let go of me, you big lug! Let go!
Do you think this boomerang arrow will work, Speedy?
Just hang on to your lariat. This is where I go to work.
Nice work, team. Now, let's go see who controls this thing. Holy haddocks! This thing is a giant spaceship!
But where did it come from? And dig that crazy computer.
Stop. Stay where you are.
Suffering Sappho! It talks!
Spooky!
Let's have a good look at it.
Repeat. Stay where you are.
Shouldn't we stop?
Forget it.
Now you shall be destroyed.
Look! It means business!
Scatter, Titans! Come and get me, fellas! Oops-a-daisy!
Great guppies! When the two robots exploded, the computer started speeding up like crazy!
Must be the answer. Turn it towards me, Gillhead!
Be my guest, Eagle Eye!
Great shot, Speedy boy!
The computer's going out of its electronic mind!
Watch out! This last robot's on a rampage! Nice going, Wonder Doll!
Am I glad these Amazon bracelets are invulnerable!
Deflect the bolts back at them!
You read my mind, Kid Flash!
Whoever sent that invasion force from space will think twice before trying it again. Well, time for me to head home.
Same here. Bye, gang.
Hey, what about me?
You're just stuck in this old copter, Twinkle Toes, until we reach solid ground.
Here come the Teen Titans, a quartet of towering talents. Kid Flash, whose speed defies the eye to follow. Wonder Girl, swift and powerful super lass. Speedy, whose fantastic arrows perform awesome feats. Aqualad, bold and daring marine marvel. Fabulous foursome for right against might. The Teen Titans. An alien spaceship, yawing and pitching as it obviously fights to remain aloft, breaks into Earth's atmosphere.
Jettison all unessential equipment and cargo.
Creatures, Captain. They may kill, destroy.
We must lose weight to gain altitude.
Now, as the spacecraft rises up through the clouds, a cage loaded with weird, wild beasts crashes to Earth, releasing a dangerous and deadly menace to the countryside. Within minutes, the Teen Titans are in action.
Where are the others, Speedy? Heading for the big roundup, Aqualad.
Wonder Girl's streaking through the wild blue, and Kid Flash is zipping over hill and dale.
Okay, pull it on, Speedy-O. We've got to get to where the action is. Check.
Meanwhile, the terrified inhabitants of a small country hamlet have barricaded themselves against the menace of a fearsome creature from another planet.
Roaring rocket! That must be one of them.
Merciful Minerva! Kid Flash alone with that monster?
There they are! Put down fast! They need help! Cool it, Wonder Doll! Here come the Marines! Charge!
Here goes a stun arrow.
String him up this time and I'll hit him amidship.
Aye, aye, sir. Go, Gillhead.
Up to you, Flasheroo!
That beast sure has a hard belly.
And a head to match.
Great Godiva! Look!
Soaring sailfish! What is that? Must be part 2 of our war against the beast from outer space. It's coming in like a dive bomber.
I'll snare it with a boomerang arrow.
Too bad. Here it comes again. Scatter, Titans! I'll divert it!
Be careful, Kid Flash!
Watch me flip him!
He missed!
Kid Flash!
Look out!
Ouch! Let go, you overgrown bat! No! You may hit the kid! Let's go after them in a copter! The kid broke loose! He's falling!
Gotcha!
Hooray for the Girl Marines! Better luck this time, Arrowhead.
Just hold her steady and leave the action to me.
Nice shot, Speedy-O.
Bring him down, team! There you go. All trussed up like Christmas turkeys.
Swell, but our work's not done yet.
No, siree, sir. There's one more beast on the loose.
An amphibian, right? Leapin' lampreys! Look!
That must be the ship that brought these unearthly creatures.
There is one of the creatures, Captain.
We must retrieve it. Land at once.
Get going, you two.
See you at the station.
At this moment, on a ledge overlooking a large lake, the crew of the spaceship is vainly fighting to recapture one of its specimens. A huge and ferocious crocodile-like creature.
Only one way. We must destroy the beast.
Wait. Look.
Stranger people coming to attack us. Blast them!
Stop! We've come to help.
Oh, boy. Look, they challenge the beast.
Back you go. Mustn't hurt anyone.
He's in your element now, Davy Jones. You know it, Robin Hood. Hey, you guys, bring me a net. There's a net in the copter, Twinkle-Toes. Grab it, fast. I'll provide the roadway. Go, Flasheroo, go! Catch, kiddies! Let's go, boy.
Forgive us, young Earthlings, for the trouble we caused. We are interplanetary hunters. Had we known we could repair our ship...
Forget it, we're just glad no one got hurt. Come on, Gillhead. Let's show them where the other two creatures are.
So long, Titans. See you at the next meeting.
Here come the Teen Titans, a quartet of towering talents. Kid Flash, whose speed defies the eye to follow. Wonder Girl, swift and powerful super lass. Speedy, whose fantastic arrows perform awesome feats. Aqualad, bold and daring marine marvel. Fabulous foursome for right against might. The Teen Titans. High over a remote mountain range, two members of the Teen Titans put a new Titan copter through a trial run.
Ease off, Speedy. We're a long way from a soft landing.
Trouble with you, Aqualad, is you spend too much time at the bottom of the sea.
Bouncing blowfish. Look, down below. That kid's being chased by weird flying creatures.
He needs help.
Scramble those birds, Robin Hood. I'm going down.
Check, Davy Jones.
You're okay, fella. Just relax.
Some smoke arrows ought to discourage those big birds.
Up you go.
You okay, pal?
Yeah, but my dad, one of those flying beasts, carried him off to that mountain.
Hold on, we're going up for a look-see.
Now, suppose you tell us exactly what happened.
Jerry Carter. You see, my dad's an explorer. We came here to find a strange lost civilization, and then Dad was...
Easy, Terry.
Chin up, fella. If your dad's down there, we'll find him.
Gasping guppies. Look what's waiting below.
They're mutant men. The legend is true.
Suffering sunfish. Exploding spears.
Time for a temporary retreat.
As Speedy starts to pull up, the teen copter, suddenly caught in the vortex of powerful ground currents, becomes unmanageable.
We're in bad trouble. We're gonna crash.
At this very moment, in the Teen Titans secret headquarters, Kid Flash and Wonder Girl are concerned about their teammates.
What could be delaying them?
Maybe Gillhead is teaching Robin Hood how to catch guppies with bow and arrow.
Very funny, Twinkle Toes.
Mayday! Mayday! Huh? Kid Flash here. Come in, Aqualad. Condition red. Force to land. Azimuth 6409er.
Oh, dear, I was afraid of that.
Meanwhile, as the boy speedster and the teen Amazon streak to the distant valley, the others have been taken prisoner by the strange mutant men. Why are you holding my son and me, and these boys captive?
So that you will not leave this valley and reveal our secret to the outside world.
Now, wait a minute.
Place them in the prison hut.
Looks as if our team's behind the 8-ball.
And they've taken away Speedy's bow and arrows.
Look, you cover me while I recover his gear. Come on!
Like a streak of eye-blurring scarlet, Kid Flash dashes by and plows through the bewildered mutant men. Then, before they can react, Wonder Girl swoops down out of the sky, diverting them from her teammate.
Mind if I borrow these?
Go, Flasharoo! I'll hold him up!
Now, as Wonder Girl deflects a hail of explosive spears, Kid Flash, vibrating his body's molecules at the speed of light, passes through the stone structure.
What kept you, Twinkle Toes?
Yeah, I thought you'd never get here.
You may not have needed me if you took better care of your toys. Let's see if you still know how to use them.
Watch!
Hurry, Titans, hurry!
One wall-smashing arrow coming up. Let's go, gang!
Hurry, hurry!
Speedy, Aqualad, get our friends to the copter while Wonder Chick and I hold off the enemy.
Roger, come on!
Follow us, Mr. Carter. Terry?
Go on, Dad, I'm okay.
Catch, Fleet Feet! We'll trip them up!
I dig you, doll. Leaping lamprey, Speedy. We're being outflanked.
Keep going. I'll slow them down with firecracker arrows.
Get in. Fast.
Come on, son.
What's the matter now, Speedy?
Not much, except how do we get airborne without getting tangled in the trees?
You give him a lift, Wonder Chick. I'll keep these jokers busy.
Stand by for takeoff!
How about that, Chick? We're clear for takeoff.
They're off. Been nice knowing you guys.
My son and I owe our life to you, Teen Titans. How can we ever thank you?
We're just happy to see you safe together again.
Oh, now look, Chick.
Yeah, weeping weak fish.
Oh, you...
Now, Titans, I think we should agree never to reveal the secret of this hidden valley, right?
Right. Okay, let's head for home, gang.
See you back at the ranch, partners!